Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. We're going to go with another testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, I think we're just about ready to go live, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, 3. Last test, 1, 2, 3. Going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is BauerKillz, and I am back for my first Arsenal stream in about a month, which is hard to believe. It has been a brutal 4 weeks, ladies and gentlemen. I've been very ill. My family's been ill. There's been a whole lot of things going on this side of the fence. So unfortunately, I had to take about a 3 to 4 week break. Had a couple stealth streams thrown in there to kind of test the waters a little bit. But just absolutely thrilled to be back. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for being here. And happy Friday. I couldn't be more excited about this weekend coming up. I've got a day tomorrow set aside for me by my wife to just play some games. And then on Sunday, I'm going to take the girls so she can kind of have her day and do her thing, which she more than deserves with everything that she does for me and for these kids. I couldn't be more blessed. But I am just thrilled to be here. Looking forward to getting back to some legitimate uploads and getting content back out weekly as well as live streams. So I'm starting this week with an Arsenal stream. I've got my footage shot for my next video. I just simply haven't had the time to sit down and edit it. I've had to work quite a bit and get a lot of things done around the house. And again, just trying to really get back to 100%. Not quite there yet, but definitely well enough to do an Arsenal stream. And that's what we're here to do. And tonight we're stepping away from the Xbox Series X. This is actually the first time I've picked up my PlayStation 5 since the last time I played Horizon, which was damn near close to 2 months ago, I guess. It's been a while. I think the last time that I played Horizon was probably a solid month and a half ago, and that's the last time I played my PlayStation 5 because I have just been over the moon with that Xbox Series X. But I am thrilled to be here, very excited to be back, to start putting content back out every week now that I've mostly recovered. And so next week will be great as we get a traditional YouTube video out and then also put out an Arsenal stream. But we're starting right here this week on Friday, September, 24th already? Jeez. Guys, we're in Q4 of 2021 already. Can you believe that? Seriously, kind of bugs me out a little bit. But I'm thrilled, man. I'm excited to beat this game here tonight. Then I can focus on wrapping up that Does Horizon Suck series on my YouTube channel. I'm going to be eating crow. Legitimately. We'll just leave it at that. We got some good stuff planned for that video. And for those of you who have been here on the channel for a while, you know I've talked about this. So I'm going to have to shoot that footage sometime in the next couple of weeks and tie up this series and then look to start another one. But it's just been what an incredible journey, man. It's been through Horizon Zero Dawn, and we're going to end it with a 60 frames per second patch that they just recently released, which I'm thrilled to check out and see what the difference, how it feels between 30 frames per second and 60 frames per second. I'm sure it's going to be buttery smooth and it's going to blow my mind. So I'm very much looking forward to it. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys who come in here live tonight, who watch this later on, which I know a lot of you folks do. Really appreciate all the kind words and support, and especially the patience as you guys have just kind of sat back and, you know, I haven't had content out for you in a couple of weeks. 3 weeks, going on 4. So next week when this video drops, it'll be almost 4 weeks, which doesn't make me feel great. I lost some subscribers because I wasn't putting stuff out, but I was sick and recovering, and there are more important things to focus on for those couple of weeks. But for all of you who have been with me, really greatly appreciate you taking the time to sit here with BauerKillz and hang out together. It's been fun. So let's hop right on into Horizon. I don't want to do too much talking. I got one main quest left to do in this game. I got some things I can do on the side up in the frozen wild. So I think I might start off doing that here tonight, and then we'll go back to the main game and finish it up. And then maybe I'll even play something else. I don't even remember, honestly, what's on the system. It's been a while. I know we got East 9 here, which I'm going to have to finish up here probably this weekend. I'm going to try and knock that out. This is what's directly preventing me from playing some of these other RPGs that are out there. Tales of Arise, for instance. 13 Sentinels, which I've got to get on and start playing at some point because that's been on my backlog for far too long. Very excited to get into that game. So I just got to kind of figure out how I'm going to weave in my next RPG after I knock out East 9. I know I got to knock out Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. That has got to go because Metroid Dread is literally, it's 2 weeks away. It's 2 weeks away, which is crazy. It's coming out on a Friday when I end like one of the busiest weeks of my working career, and I'm so thrilled about it. The first 2D Metroid in almost 20 years. Guys, I have a current save now in Super Metroid on Super Nintendo Online, which I need to finish up too before Metroid Dread drops. But when that comes out, I'm just going to crush it. I love Metroid. I've always loved Metroid. So right now, it just seems like there are a lot of really good games on all 3 of these consoles, and I'm looking forward to playing them and talking about them and making videos and dropping them for you guys and staying in touch. But hopefully, you know, a lot of you guys have gotten the notification that I've gone live. I've noticed that if you go off of YouTube for a couple of weeks and you don't really do much, it doesn't send out the notifications to people, even those folks who put all notifications. So we'll see. It looks like we got one of you in here right now, which is very odd. But whoever you are, I appreciate you being here. I'm sure we'll have people filter in and out throughout the night. But I'm excited to get started and beat Horizon Zero Dawn. And it's going to be good to be back to this, man. It's been far too long since we've spent a little quality time with my girl Aloy. And I'm looking forward to taking down Hades. I'm looking forward to not Hades. Hades has a game I'm playing right now. What's his name? The freaking bad AI dude. And that Sun King dude. It'll be good. It'll be good. But I'm gonna get myself reacquainted with the controls and all that kind of good stuff up in the frozen wilds here and see how it goes. So let's hop in. Let's see if we got to change the settings up here to 60 frames per second or if it's just kind of an automatic thing. Graphics mode unavailable. Okay. Probably because I'm already playing in HDR and all that good stuff. General. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ready. You ready? You ready to beat some Horizon Zero Dawn tonight? We spent 80 hours together this entire playthrough, if not more, playing through this game. And we're going to wrap up this series on the channel in the next couple of weeks as well. So keep your eyes peeled for that review video coming. That's going to be a more intensive effort video. So I'm going to drop some other videos in there before that comes out. But I'll be working on that in the background, editing some things up. I'm going to need to get my wife involved for one aspect of it, which we'll talk about. You'll see on the video when it comes out. But Yeah, I'm going to have a whole lot of crow to eat, that's for sure.
We'll give him a rap on the knuckles and let him go.
Oh, that's nice. Glad I stopped for
Start off by killing a boar. How's that sound? Right in the booty. And I can't remember if I'm even in, I don't think I am in the Frozen Wilds right now. I think I'm back in, yeah, I went back to Meridian, I guess. So let's see if we can't hop back over to the Frozen Wilds. And, because there were a whole lot of, there were a whole lot of quests that I didn't even bother to do. I was busy. Had some stuff to do. $17 fast travel packs. That's all we're rocking. 17 fast travel packs. Looks like I'm not picking up any chat again on my Gamecaster here, which is driving me crazy. Frank Yeager, what is going on, man? Thanks for joining as always. Frank Yeager says, I can tell frame rate is better. No question. It's immediately noticeable. You can tell big time in the camera as well. It feels as smooth as ice, man. It's good stuff. Martin Nicholas says, do you have your saves from your PS4 on your PS5? And no, I don't. And the reason I don't have it is because I didn't get this game until early this year. The whole idea, Nicholas, and thanks for joining on the stream, man. I appreciate it. The entire idea there, Martin, was, I'd never really played Horizon, and I never thought it was a game that was going to be for me, so I made a video. And the video title is called I Will Finally Play the Game That I Hate. And it's not like The Last of Us Part 2, which I really do. I don't want to play that game. I have no interest in that at all. Never really hated Horizon, but I was never really a big fan of it. I thought the idea of robot dinosaurs and animals and that kind of stuff just sounded silly. It was something I laughed at, and I'm not a big fan of tribal stuff. But a couple of my friends for years have been telling me, yo, Bauer, you've got to play this game, especially, with as much as you appreciate objectively good games and all that kind of stuff, you just got to sit down and play it. And, I thought it would just be a great thought exercise to kind of go through and document how I felt about the game before I popped it in for the first time, which happened to be on my PlayStation 5 well before the 60 frames per second patch. So I think I started this back in February. And then I released an update video as this game just continued to blow my mind. At one point, it was kicking around on my top 25. We'll see where it ends up. I'll tackle that in my final video once I beat this here tonight and start working on that. Once that drops in the next couple of weeks, I'll certainly cover how I feel about it in more detail. But absolutely adore it, man. Aloy is one of my favorite characters, I think, ever. I'm thrilled for Horizon Forbidden West. I think they made a great decision I think they made a really good decision to... Guys, if I'm coming in choppy or anything, let me know. I just saw some red pop up on my screen a couple weeks ago. You got to be kidding me. Ladies and gentlemen, if you could let me know if I'm coming in choppy, that'd be very helpful for me. Hey guys, I'm having some significant technical difficulties here. This happened about a month ago on my last Arsenal stream, and the next day it was better. I'm just having issues with the internet. I have no idea, absolutely no idea why this is. Hey guys, I'm having some significant technical. I have no idea. This is absolutely unbelievable. So guys, it looks like for whatever reason, my damn internet service provider, who we pay for gig internet, right? We should never have any issues with our internet. We've had issues with them. This happened for the first time in over a year, a month ago, on my last Arsenal stream, and now I'm just recovering from being ill and all that good stuff. You guys know what's going on, and here I am. My audio's coming through, but I can't get. I can't get my damn internet to keep this going to save my life. So I'm going to. So frustrating. The level of frustration and anger I have for my internet service provider is unmatched. Because if you have gig internet and you've got good connection, your infrastructure's sound, you should never ever have any issues streaming, especially in 1080. I should be streaming to you guys in 4K with no issues. So this is the first time I've tried to. This is the first time I've tried to stream to you guys through an Arsenal stream in a month, and we're having issues. It's inexcusable. So we'll see if this lasts. I'll just talk for a minute here. Extremely frustrated. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I'm gonna have to do something here. I might have to have them come out in a bucket truck and upgrade the infrastructure and the lines coming into the house and all that stuff, which, I mean, at this point, I don't know what else we can do. Let me bring up the live chat here. So it looks like it might be a little bit better. You guys think this is this a little bit better for you? I'm also having issues on Gamecaster. So I'm going through a XSplit solution called Gamecaster, and this is like the third or fourth stream in a row where I've had to have my phone up. I can't see your chat on the right hand side of the screen like I used to. It just says it doesn't work now. So it's extremely frustrating. But let's give this a whirl. Let's see how it goes. I mean, but the 60 frames per second so far is so good. If you guys start having issues or seeing issues here, just ping me. I'll pick it up on my phone and we'll go from there. If I have to go try to reset the internet and relaunch this, I'll do that. Wow, this patch is the truth. Already a significant difference in feel. I can't believe how well the camera reacts. That's where I'm seeing it the most. I mean, you can tell in the particle effects and how beautiful, this snow is coming down. You can just that quality is so much better than it was before, and it was great before. Don't get me wrong. But you can really tell in the camera, it is so smooth. I can't get over how smooth it is. So guys, I really don't want to mess around here with beating the game. If my camera's going to be all sorts, or my internet's going to be all sorts of screwed up, I'll save it for another time. What I was saying earlier that I'm really excited about is that tomorrow I've got a full day to game. My wife gave me a game day tomorrow to kind of catch up on some things, because while I was out sick, I wasn't really playing much at all. A little bit here and there. But she's got Sunday, and I got my two girls on Sunday, so she can have a day. But tomorrow I've got the day with the girls, or with games, and she'll have the girls. So I'm really excited about that. My wife and my family, man, I'm so beyond blessed. It's not even. It's just ridiculous. I got to tell you, from all that Xbox I've been playing, though, this controller feels weird, and I never thought I'd say that about a PlayStation controller, but it's very noticeably a different feeling, right? Because this is really, I've really not been playing my PlayStation 5 at all since I unboxed my Series X. Let's take a quick look at our crafting here, see if there's anything we can craft up, because the last thing, it looks like we can craft up everything. Let's see, carry capacity is what we want to look for here. So we can put Storm Slinger ammo up, which is good. I got to get rid of some of this stuff. But welcome everybody to the stream. It looks like we're handling things internet-wise. We're having some issues earlier, so just fingers crossed that this holds up and we can get a good multiple-hour stream in tonight without having to shut things down. So in the interim, I got my phone up here, guys. Has this been better? It seems like it's been better. So just let me know if it's been better. And thank you guys for joining me. It's great to see you guys again. Guys and gals, it's been a while, man. And I'm thrilled to be back playing. I'm looking forward to hopefully beating this tonight. because we just have that last quest we got to knock off, and once we knock that quest off, we can move on. I'll do some side quest stuff, kind of to start out the night and make sure that this connection is going to stay sound and stay good. So let's take a look here at our quest, because I don't remember anything other than there are some tall necks that are walking around in the frozen wilds. Let's see, sides: sun and shadow, insult to injury. Okay, errands: out of the forge, kill the fire claws. I remember them; they weren't fun. A bandit shaman tells Aloy of a cave in the far north used by shamans for materials to craft their spears. Okie dokie. That's something that we could do. It's level 30. I'm level 50, though. All right. No, but there were okay. So now I was confused, but now I remember there's a bunch of stuff in here that I just simply didn't pick up, that I could have picked up, but I just decided not to. So let's keep our eyes peeled for all of the blue gleam. Yeah, I definitely want to get some blue gleam. A secret shared. Find rail part. Blue gleam. Yeah, I definitely need to get some more blue gleam. I really haven't done that much. I'm looking for all the exclamation points here, though, because there was a bunch that I didn't pick up here. I think they're over here. Yeah, so let's go pick those up and see what they got to say. Travel. So yeah, I've never used that golden fast travel pack. I've just used fast travel packs like portable ink ribbons, and I'm glad I didn't do the permanent travel. It just kind of seemed unnecessary in the game. This game is just looks so stellar, man. You can't really see it in the streaming that I'm doing, but on this TV here, it's just so gorgeous. It's so good looking. All right, Varga. Talk to me.
Aloy, right?
Yep.
My pop, Bergren.
Our boy Bergren. There he is.
Pleasure.
Best NPC in the game.
Is really something. You've customized her, haven't you?
What? I've made a change or two. You've got an eye for weapons.
I wish these Banuk agreed with you. I can't seem to sell scrap to a Glentalk around here. Everyone wants boring old bows and spears. I like the more unusual stuff. And the Banuk can get unusual. Like that spear Aratak hauls around. An ice rail. Ooh, or that weapon of Araya's. What I wouldn't give to poke around inside one of those. Feel the lightning on my fingers.
That'd be pretty beastly.
Inside of anything, really. Last commission I had was a month ago. A weapon that spat fire. That didn't go well.
I've got an ice rail. I've got all of them.
I've got an ice rail, just like Aratak's. You want to take a look?
Are you serious? Yes, I'd love that. Okay.
Yo, she can upgrade my weapons. That'd be pretty beastly. I feel like when I walk into this last quest in the base game, I'm just going to absolutely just destroy whatever's there.
Right.
Because of kind of the difficulty spike here and how overpowered I'll probably be. Let's be honest.
Oh, Pop says all weapons are girls. I don't think he realizes it's a compliment. Well, listen. If we had a Thunderjaw's mandibles to work with, her gears would be well and truly greased. And I know where to find one. If you want to go hunting with me.
Always down to take out a Thunderjaw.
So, let's say someone you know happened to have a weapon like Araya's.
You don't. Of course.
The voice acting in this game is top notch, man.
Generate the spark, but the power source isn't even bolted in. I won't lie. She's beautiful. But there's beautiful and then there's beautiful.
Yeah, that's true.
What we need is a Stormbird Talon. Lightning flows over them like water off a goose. And I know where one is. Hunt it with me, I'll turn that weapon into your new best friend. And second best.
What is going on, baby hand? Thanks for excuse me. Thanks for joining. Take a quick break here to address your questions and welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Happy Friday, by the way. Has the PS5 showcase changed your views? I'm still pro Xbox, but I do love my PS5. That's a really good question. I thought the PlayStation 5 showcase was Oh my God, dude, Wolverine. Oh my God, Wolverine. I lost my mind. I grew up reading the Wolverine comics, not the X-Men comics. Wolverine. My favorite comic of all time was Wolverine number 123, Down and Dirty with Roughhouse and Bloodscream. Essentially, for those of you who don't know, that's after Wolverine has had his adamantium ripped out of his body, and he gets kind of like, let's just say it's one of the best comics ever. He ends up fighting both Roughhouse and Bloodscream. They tie him up, they beat him to within an inch of his life, and he's got bone claws at this point. And the way he gets out of his shackles is he breaks his wrists and he uses his blood as lubrication. It's just like the most premium, like badass Wolverine comic you'll ever come across. Amazing story, all that stuff. But point is, I've loved Wolverine growing up. Since I was a kid, had all the comics, had to hide them from my parents, all that good stuff. I still have them back here. And, I mean, that along with, Knights of the Old Republic. I mean, to me, a coup. That's a coup. It is so weird to see that being a timed exclusive on PlayStation when that game dropped very exclusively and was only available on Xbox. To open the show with Knights of the Old Republic. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I thought that entire showcase was stellar. I put up a poll about it on the community tab. Some folks liked it less than I did. I thought it was a great example of why PlayStation remains as relevant today as it does and why they're the juggernaut they are, in spite of Sony's blatant anti-consumer practices, how they just try to rob people in broad daylight and how piss poorly they treat their customers. They've still made a system, and more importantly, you've got developers making games where you have to have a PlayStation. As terrible as Sony has been with their consumers, that showcase I thought was a perfect microcosm of why, even in spite of all of that, a PlayStation 5 is a must-have. So I would say it hasn't necessarily changed my viewpoints on Sony and kind of the way that they do business, because that's where I have issues with it. And I do have issues with the PlayStation 5 itself, the fact that it doesn't do avatars, you can't organize things, it doesn't have themes, your expandable storage space is a joke, and all these other things that really should never have launched that way, right? So I do have issues with the actual technology too. But my goodness, man, that showcase was such a great reminder of why I'm glad I still have a PlayStation 5. As frustrated as I've been with Sony in the last couple of years, this is why they are where they are. So I thought that showcase, Baby Hand, was absolutely phenomenal and fantastic. That's a great question. I appreciate you asking. And welcome everybody to the stream, by the way. I see some of you are filtering in. This is my first stream in a month. And thank you as well, Baby Hand, for telling me you're glad I'm feeling better. I'm about 90%. I still got some minor stuff going on, but man, it has been tough sitting here for essentially a month and not being able to do anything, right? And taking care of my kids and my wife and stuff. There are just certain things in life that come first. And I'm really excited about next week and really starting here tonight, getting back to doing a weekly Arsenal stream, to doing weekly uploads. That all comes back around next week. And unless I get really sick again or something drastic happens, that's the schedule moving forward. At least one video a week and a live stream and the occasional stealth stream thrown in. And if I can manage it, maybe a second smaller Bauer video called Bauer Bites, which are like 5-minute videos that cover smaller topics or just cover topics a little bit quicker. Same format as my other videos with, clips and comedy stuff thrown in there, just a little bit shorter. So trying to find out if I can kind of resurrect that series as well. But thanks for reaching out, man, and for the kind words. Appreciate that. Guy or gal, right? Xbox needs to show their hand and show quality games to compete. Well, I'll tell you what, the thing that excites me the most about Xbox is I think they've already kind of done that. You've got Psychonauts 2, which is launched, which by all intents and purposes is much better than Ratchet & Clank and kind of a direct competitor when you think about it. Animated title, platformer, very unique, different. So Psychonauts 2 is out. Forza Horizon will be out later this year. Halo Infinite, we'll see if that actually is very good when it comes out or not. I'm thinking it's not going to be. There's going to be issues with it. We'll see. But we do have Halo Infinite coming. We've got Scorn coming later this year. there's just such a large variety of juggernaut titles that we know are coming this generation, which unlike the last generation is something for sure that we can bank on. Whereas Xbox last generation, they just didn't understand, and they didn't know, hey, we really need those exclusive titles. It's not enough to just have this, ecosystem we're building out and this infrastructure and Microsoft rewards and stuff. Like, they needed those exclusive titles. So when they shelled out $8 billion for Bethesda, that told me that everything I need to know about their mindset and learning from their past mistakes. So it's going to take a couple of years, no question. Sony has a massive lead when it comes to exclusivity, and there's absolutely no arguing with Sony's lead in the exclusivity front. But as these major titles start to drop for Xbox, like your single-player Elder Scrolls of the world, your single-player Fallouts of the world, which are going to be exclusive. You've got new IPs like Starfield, young budding IPs like The Outer Worlds, Deathloop, which is only exclusive timed for PlayStation because they struck the deal with Sony before that Bethesda acquisition was complete. So if you're playing Deathloop on PlayStation and you absolutely love it, you're out of luck moving forward, because it's a totally exclusive Xbox franchise, as well as Dishonored, as well as your Dooms, as well as all of these other things. And that's just kind of scratching the surface and off the top of my head. So those exclusives, baby hand, they're coming. They're coming. It's going to take a few years, but once they start to kind of close that gap, and then you got the superior technology, the cross-platform titles that just perform better on Xbox right now, that ecosystem and infrastructure driving it, and then of course your Microsoft reward system and all that stuff. I really do think they're going to catch Sony big time. Sony's going to stay ahead for a while because they do have those exclusivities. Those exclusives aren't going anywhere, as that showcase just showed us. But my goodness, man, Xbox this generation is going to be different. And I think by the end of this generation, because Sony refuses to modernize their services, they refuse to do business even somewhat decently with their customers, it's going to catch up with them, and they're going to find themselves in second place by the end of this generation. I think it's almost as much of a sure thing as it gets in this industry, and you really don't need a crystal ball to kind of see that happening, especially with them trying to double charge people for Horizon Forbidden West. And something that came out of that, by the way, and I'm going to talk about this, guys, on my next video, my return video. I know the topic's a little bit old hat at this point. Oh, he's talking about how crappy it was of Sony to try to double charge for Horizon Forbidden West. But there's an aspect to that I've seen almost nobody talk about, because in the same breath, Sony did something unbelievably, essentially wicked. I mean, it's so immoral, it's so ridiculous. And I'm going to talk about that in that video. So stay tuned. That's coming next week. But no, all good questions. And guys, it's great to see you. It's so good to be back. Seriously, to be healthy enough to sit in front of the camera and to know that videos coming next week and these streams are going to be going on. It's great. So thank each and every one of you, as always, for joining. I see 7 of you are here, and hopefully my technical issues are over now. I haven't seen anything since earlier, so hopefully that holds up. If it doesn't, if we start to get choppy, technical difficulties, there's always tomorrow. With that game day that I've got coming. It's great to see you. Stefan Gammon, nice to see you back, Bauer. Thank you very much, man. Nice to see you too. I appreciate the kind words. It's been brutal. Yeah, man, it's been brutal. Sony is really pushing timed exclusives because of Game Pass. Yeah, Game Pass, man, has totally changed the game. I can't get over that, and that's another video that's coming, guys. I'm going to talk about Game Pass, because there's this, and it typically comes from people who simply don't know any better, or they're just willfully ignorant and they don't want to admit it. Game Pass has top tier games. That is not a service that has low tier games. I mean, yeah, you can find some crap on there, no question. But man, like Back 4 Blood, massive title that's coming out next month, and we know that it's almost certainly going to perform better on Xbox, because just cross-platform games tend to kind of play better and are optimized better with that stronger tech, even if it's just a little bit that Xbox offers. That's a day one Game Pass title. Halo Infinite's going to be a day one Game Pass title. Psychonauts 2, a Game of the Year contender, day one Game Pass title. So yeah, Game Pass is no joke, and I'm looking forward to making that video, because I got a whole lot to say on that. But love you, Common Sense. Thank you. I assume you mean Common Sense. I hope. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really important, especially in this day and age, man, to stay objective and have perspective. So that's what I always try to maintain. All right, let's talk with her about the Forge Fire. I got all 3 of these weapons that I'm going to be able to upgrade now. So I'm going to upgrade them a little bit tonight, I think, before I head into that last mission. My guess is if I head in there now, I'm just going to stomp a mud hole, whatever the boss is, right? Mephisto, or I can't remember because it's been so long. I can't remember the name of the bad AI, but the bad AI, the sun god dude, we're going to wreck their face tonight, and we're going to wreck them as a very overpowered Aloy, and I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be sweet. But let's talk with her here about the Forge Fire.
Like this one? I took this thing off an Oseram bandit. Think you could do anything with it?
You got my Forge Fire back? Well, if you took down Olgrid and his goons for this thing, I guess she's yours now.
Why don't you finish it for me first? Make her into the weapon she was supposed to be.
Thought you'd never ask. I'm gonna need a bellowback snout. Any bellowbacks will do.
Yeah, you're right about that, Stefan,
I
man.
think I can manage that. So we need parts
Let's
from
see.
a Stormbird.
Stormbird and a Thunderjaw.
And you know where to find
Oh
them.
man, these are going to be the demonic
It's
ones
gonna take
too.
some traveling,
So,
though. We can find a Thunderjaw out in the valley meet, and a Stormbird roosts near the free.
yo, a demonic Stormbird. And by the way, guys, you're probably going to see me get smoked quite a bit tonight as I kind of get my bearings back, as I kind of, try to get used to the controller. Remember, remember everything. Let's see. At least a level 35 should be okay. Meet Varga at the Thunderjaw site. Don't mind if I do. Let's show this on our map. See if we can't just fast travel up there. Okay, that's not bad. Looks like we got. Oh, this is back out in the main world. Okay, was not expecting that. So let's head out to this campfire here and go from there. But yeah, I'm pumped. I got some stuff to play tomorrow, and I think I'm going to beat East 9. I might do the optional stuff in Trials and Mana. For those of you who know me and you've seen me play up to this point on this channel, you probably don't know this, but those of you who actually know me know that JRPGs are my favorite, like, video game category, period. Like, nothing to me compares with them. I shouldn't say that. I mean, I love a wide variety of genres. I play as much as I can, but like JRPGs are like embedded in they're part of who I am, right? Man, I can't get over how good this patch feels, though. It's great. I mean, it's made just an incredible difference. I can't wait to do some battle here and check out the impact it has on combat, because it's just traversal alone is stellar with this upgrade. Oh, I remember broadheads. There we go, buddy. Let's mount you up. It's so smooth. The patch is so good. All right, so let's fight this Thunderjaw. Horseback. Get that disc launcher off, of course, is what we want. Hey, buddy! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get out of the water. Get out of the water. Get out of the water. There we go. That was a terrible shot, but it was okay. There we go. Oh, we got the components down. Get these hard point arrows down. Can't remember how to get off of this dang thing. Uh-oh. How do we get down? Square? Is it square? Is it circle? What are the buttons? Nope, circle is stop. Holy crap, this is intense and I love it. Alright. We really need to get out of here. Need to get out of here, Aloy. There we go. This is what happens when you haven't played a game in a couple months. Or a month and a half. Get off. Get down. Aloy. Okay, triangle, triangle, triangle. Triangle is what we want. Oh, I remember these watchers, man. These watchers drive me nuts. They're great ads because they do exactly what ads should do, which is annoy you and keep you from paying attention to the greater threat in the area. Go. Of course, we're going to get that triple shot going. Is this thing glitched out? Oh, don't glitch out, Thunderjaw. Okay, he didn't glitch out. There we go, there we go, there we go. Where'd that disc launcher go? Buddy. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright. Use that spear. Oh, I forgot how great the spear is. The spear is my absolute bread and butter. It's literally my favorite thing about this game is just killing stuff with the spear. It's so satisfying. Oh, that's what he's doing. I'm like, why is he all glitching out over there? He's not. Getting those components off pretty good, though. I really need to kill a few animals while I'm back in the main world to take care of some stuff. Let's see how this Bannock deal does. Oh my gosh. The amount of freeze, how quickly it freezes is just absolutely epic. By the way, that right there is a great example of something that I'm hoping is improved in the sequel is the camera. When there's foliage in your way like that, it doesn't become what do you call it? It doesn't become transparent, and it drives me nuts. Holy crap! That made me jump. Ooh, we took off a leg component with the spear. Take it. All right, we got the. I thought I was using precision arrows, but I guess I wasn't. There we go. Much better. Take it off. Right off the right-hand side, buddy. Oh, this game is so satisfying in every way when it comes to the combat. It's so much fun. 704 damage on that. Oh god, gotta get out of the way. Remember that attack. That attack will one-shot you. Alright. And I gotta remember I can't climb either. Cannot climb. Alright. Craft up. That Last of Us style crafting system is done so well in Horizon. That cylinder. There we go. And removing components never gets old. Let's get this one here. There we go. Oh man, the 60 frames is so good. I've taken off 2 of this bad boy's components with that spear. How about it? Man, there's a return to Horizon right there. Could have been better. Not gonna lie, could have been much better, but take that slow, badass walk right down.
Yank out that part, would you?
Yep.
I'm all thumbs when it comes to stripping machines.
I'm all thumbs when it comes to stripping machines. Yeah, the dialogue and the banter in this game is second to none. They did such a good job writing it. Look at all these mods.
Aren't cheap. There. Varja should be able to fix up the ice rail.
I'm loving this. Yeah, I really can't emphasize enough, man, how much better the combat and the traversal feels with the 60 frames compared to what it was before. And it's blatant. It is so blatant and so obvious. It's great. They did an amazing job with this patch. Haven't seen any stability issues. I'm going to go kill this bunny quick just in case I need a bunny part to upgrade something. That'd be cool if I could pull that arrow back out, Breath of the Wild style. But
Found the part. Ready to fix up that weapon?
I am always ready to fix up a weapon.
improve the ice rail, baby.
Never thought I'd be glad to see the inside of a Thunderjaw's mouth.
What's going on, Devin? Welcome to the stream.
Every machine's a big box of tools. Once they stop trying to kill you, that is. Trust
You like this border around the camera better? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I got to work on some templates. I got some things going on. I got some different
she's perfect.
different designs, but it's just it
Right?
takes time, man. Everything with
Done.
like streaming and putting videos together, all that stuff, it takes so much time. With a full-time job, 2 kids and a wife and stuff, sometimes it's hard to kind of shake things up, but that border's one of them. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
More beautiful, more powerful. That's my guarantee.
You've done good work with this weapon, Varja.
Told you I was good. Anyway, I'm glad she's in your hands.
I think that's cool that in this expansion they sent some of the NPCs back to the main world or to the main area of the game. That's a nice touch. I dig that.
We better get moving.
Look.
All right, let's go take down that Stormbird. Let's take a look here at crafting. Oh, dang raccoon, man. I remember. I need to kill the absolute crap out of every raccoon I come across. Looks like I need some fish bones too, so keep our eyes peeled for that. Check out our quests here. Side quests. Nope. Main quests. Nope. Active. Bandit camps. Corrupted zones. Cauldrons. It did all the cauldrons, I think. Hunting grounds. I haven't done any of the hunting ground stuff. Not one. They talk smack. Errands. Okay, here we go. Geared up forge fire. Bellowback snout. Now I'm not going to worry about that. Let's do meet Varga at the Stormbird site. Out of the forge. Find a rail part. Sun's Judge. Yeah, okay. So we got some things we can do, but a lot of it's not really going to be worth doing at this level. So I'll save some of that for after I beat the game, when I can finally play this kind of outside of stream, because I told you guys in that first video in this series I'm only going to play this on stream until I beat it. So you guys keep telling me about there's a quest out there in the desert somewhere that's in the middle of nowhere that's worth going and tracking down. So I'll probably peter around and do some of those side quests and stuff and just try to get a little bit better at the combat, because even there's no active story or anything going on, you can just roam around this world and love life and just play get better at the combat, and that's worth playing the game alone. So we got over here, meet Varga at the Stormbird site. Okie dokie. We're just gonna head there on foot. How's that sound? It's only 910 feet away, or steps away. So let's. Man, I get that 60 frames per second is a major improvement. Like, don't get me wrong, like I understand that, but it is staggeringly better, even by those standards. It makes me wonder if maybe the base game wasn't hitting the 30 frames consistently, but I feel like that can't be the case, especially if you're playing it on your PS5 backwards compatible like this, or like we have been. Right in the booty! In the booty! It's about enough out of me. That's about enough out of me. Sorry about that if I blew your ears out, because I still don't have a pop filter. As I apologize for singing and respond by singing. Yeah, I gotta get more than 15 arrows here for these weapons here, so let's keep our eyes peeled for raccoons, ladies and gents. I mean, even the way the clouds move look better. Oh man, you guys, if you've watched me for any period of time play this game, you know how much I dig the environment and how much I geek out over it. But yeah, it's so much better. It is so much better. Boop. All right. Is that a raccoon or is that a dang bunny? All right, well. Bunnies can die. It's also much easier to shoot stuff in 60 frames.
Looks good.
And boom goes the dynamite. Whoops. Wrong button. Oh, I take a quick saunter. Ooh. Fox, or of course it's a fox, man. I'll find out where these raccoons are. Look at the god rays coming over the top of the cliffs there. So beautiful. I gotta get rid of a bunch of these components. But before I do, I need to mass murder grazers. I love how this grazer thinks it's getting away. Oh, he tried. Alrighty. Man, there's some stuff I got to get rid of. Got to get rid of some of this stuff. I remember being up there. Take a look here, live chat, see if you guys got to say anything. I really got to figure out why this is not popping up on my computer. It drives me nuts. What is your OS for streaming? Windows 10. And I use XSplit, man. I use the Gamecaster version instead of Broadcaster because Broadcaster requires far more effort. And I barely have enough time to get the things that I want to get in now. So just roll with Gamecaster for now. It's like $60 a year or something. So I pay for that, and then I put the templates together, and then I throw them up. But I really need to improve them. I got to integrate all my social media stuff with it. You know, put a place for tips and super chat now that I have access to super chat. The last couple Arsenal streams I did, I thought I could have used super chat pretty well. Look at the change, man. Look at just the change in the environment. It's just so natural and organic, and I mean, for Gorilla to have the kind of vision and then to execute on it to this level still doesn't, it never ceases to amaze me. But I'm trying not to really charge anything. I'm not doing commercials on my content, guys, and you'll see when I do my second. I have a second and a third $50 gift card giveaway to do, so that's coming here soon as well. Those will be real short videos, but I got access to monetize my channel in 9 months of work, which is really cool, really exciting. But I have no interest in putting I have no interest in putting up making you guys sit through commercials on my content. I'm going to try to keep my content commercial free until I get to like a really crazy significant level of subscribers or something. That might change things, but super chat might make sense. Tonight we don't have too many viewers yet. I think we'll get more viewers on a replay, but some nights, man, we've got a lot of viewers in here and it's hard to stay on top of everything. And when I do, I'm just like reading chat and not playing anything. So that might be something that I'll add somewhere down the line as well, but what do we got here? Is this a Stormbird? It is a Stormbird. Ow. Right in the face. I'm in water. Gotta get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. There we go. I forget everything about this game. Oh my goodness. I forgot how annoying Stormbirds are. Where the heck did he go? Oh, there he is. Get those wings down. I do remember wanting to get those wings down, being very important. Ooh, that tail attack. Tails in this game, man, are no freaking joke. Oh, gosh. Get out of the water, Aloy. Tail. There we go. I have no idea how to get away from that. I guess I just gotta kind of... I love that attack. I'm gonna take that tail off. So I think I got his wings down to the point where I can now start focusing on, let's see, start focus on burning them down. Let's go to our machine catalog, which I'm very glad exists because I don't remember any of this. I don't remember anything. Let's see here. YouTube still puts ads on your video. What? Are you serious, dude? Oh, probably because, by the way, my voice just cracked horribly. Probably because on some of the stealth streams, what happened was I ended up getting a copyright claim because some of the music that was just naturally playing in the game when I was playing Halo, they were like, "Oh, that's copyright," and they're like, "Oh, it's okay. It's okay." But you're gonna have to allow those people to put ads on your video. So I got to be real careful about that. It's something that drives me absolutely nuts. That's good to know, man. Christian, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Christian Verdugo says, I've been waiting to play this game. I have to force myself to play it. It's pretty good, man. It's no joke. It's a great game. RMF 5143 says, what up, pimp? Let's talk stocks. Sounds like a plan, man. I'm going all in on Fig Newtons. Man, ready to make my move. 5,000 Fig Newtons. Let's do it. Excuse me. Welcome to the stream, dude. It's been a month since I've been able to do anything because we've all been sick and messed up, so I haven't been putting up videos or streaming. So this is my first Arsenal stream in like 3 or 4 weeks. So glad you're here. It's also the first time I'm playing my PlayStation 5 in like a month and a half. So we're gonna beat some Horizon tonight, man. Appreciate you joining. Thanks for that. So Stormbirds, let's talk about them. They suck. Not a fan, but I can kill them. How do I do that? Apparently I shoot their freeze canister, shoot tear. Fire at the blaze canister, freeze. It looks like it's just tear. Looks like it's just use tear. There we go. One component down. Let's get another one. Let's get another one. Let's get that freeze canister. Can we hit it? Can we hit it? Yes, we can. Oh, I hate wasting 3. Got him. Ouch. My face. My face! where'd this bad boy go? Where'd you go? Oh, hello! I gotta get that tail down. There it is. There it is, baby. Let's get that R1 button press. Let's do it! Oh, I can override. That's right. Oh, I don't want to override. I want to kill. You die! You die and you go to hell! I love that I'm doing 90 damage, but I'm still like, I have to use my spear. $12. Oh man, those headshots are satisfying. That was a terrible shot. I love how I've literally been fighting this thing in the game's time, like the entire day. Up. Craft up. That's not the right that's not the right thing. Yo, what is it? Are you kidding me right now? That is the last thing that I needed. Our Snap Maws and Glint Hawks. Alright. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I wandered into it. I wandered into it. Oh my goodness. I didn't know that I had strayed that far away. Alright, well, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna tie these folks down. How's that sound? Alright, Stormbird. You're gonna take a seat while I focus. Sound good? Alright. Alright. Oh. Oh, he's not down. I thought he was. Here we go. Now he's down. Oh my goodness, this is just ridiculous. Alright. Come on. Waste of 3. There we go. Crit. Right in the booty. Right in the sphincter. You know what? I'm feeling very bullied and triggered right now. So. You die! I love that laugh by Aloy. Right in the gullet. Where's this guy think he's going? Where do you think you're going, buddy? Uh-oh, Bird's getting up. Bird's getting up. Oh my gosh. Guys, sorry I'm not talking as much. This is so intense. There we go. All right, now we can think about our options a little bit. First, you die. Actually, let's freeze this guy with our upgraded weapon that we just got earlier tonight. Yo, these tail attacks. I'm serious though. Like, I really, really hope that they improve the camera. That's one of the very few flaws of this game is the the camera is terrible at times when what do you call it? Flora and fauna get in your way, and they don't transparent it, and they don't make it transparent. There we go, right in the jugular. All right, now how do you want to deal with this? Level 55 reached, huh? All right, I think I know what I want to do. One, I want to get that off. And then I want to get this one off. There we go. Oh, stop moving your wings. There we go. One of the things I do really like about this game is how well Guerrilla has done, how great of a job they've done in making the enemy AI and the movements unpredictable for every single enemy. So like a bird or an enemy this big should not be this difficult to hit. And I love the fact that it is. Tail attack again. There we go. Little Shadow of the Colossus style there. How are you still alive? Austin Powers, why won't you die? There we go. Dear Lord. That was not easy. Look at all the loot everywhere. All the corpses and components and corpses. All right. I've really got to upgrade this from 15. We got to keep our eyes out for those dang raccoons.
Marja said she could improve the storm slinger with this.
I'm also hoping that in the future Horizon title that they make it easier to see at night. It's much easier right now to see on actually on my screen than it is in my game. It might be from my lights, to be fair. And I've only played this game on stream, so that might be the case. I got a light here, I got a light there, and I got these lights back here. But these two lights are, I think, making things very difficult at night in the game to see. You guys go back a few streams, you'll see that I got very frustrated fighting some of those frost claws because took place at nighttime and I couldn't see anything. Drove me freaking nuts. Let's take a quick little look here into live chat and welcome everybody to the Arsenal stream here tonight. I'm thrilled to be back, thrilled to be playing again. We're going to be here for a couple hours, so strap yourselves in and feel free to send in your chats and engage with me here. Stefan says, which do you like more, the PS5 or Xbox controller? Not even a question. The Xbox controller. Personally, it just feels better in my hand. The grips, I think, are better. It feels more premium. I think the rumble profile is better than the haptics in here. The best part about this controller is the haptics and the adaptive triggers. They're the only thing about the PlayStation 5 right now, at least, that feels anything next gen. It's the only thing. Your UI is a big step back from the PS4. The system just, and guys, I picked up Judgment on PlayStation 4 because I play Judgment with my wife that played the first one. We just picked up Lost Judgment on launch day. We're all excited. And so I'm still playing my PlayStation 4 and I'm playing my PlayStation 5 and my Xbox. And it's not even a question to me. I think the PlayStation 4 is a better design console with a better UI that offers more features, which is just sad to say, especially now that PlayStation's been out going on a year, PlayStation 5. Now, to be fair, and somebody pointed this out to me, and I thought it was a great point in that video I have out on why I'm moving on from PS5 and trying to spend more time with Xbox. And that is that it's my first real Xbox experience. So I've used a controller in the past, and I've seen the UI a while back. But For a lot of people, they've been using this controller. None of this stuff is really new for them. They've just upgraded in certain areas that make it a little bit better. So for them, they've got kind of like Xbox fatigue. And then when they go to PlayStation, it's kind of in reverse. We're like, oh, this is all new. So they're enjoying it a little bit more. And I think there's something to be said for that. I want to be fair and objective. But for me, I think the controller fits better in my hands. I think it's more natural. It feels better. The rumble profile in that, I think, is better than the haptics and the adaptive triggers in this controller. Because they're often, when they're done in here, they're annoying. They're not really done very well. It's almost like the developers don't know how to use them yet. A couple exceptions, but for the most part, it kind of comes off as gimmicky and really not super impressive. Whereas the rumble profile in that Xbox controller is just it's so much better than the rumble in any of the PlayStation controllers I've used. And I've talked about this before, where I could actually feel it in my forearms at different parts of the game. It's just like a totally different feel, something I wasn't anticipating at all. So I prefer the Xbox controller for sure. But I'm definitely more used to the PlayStation controller just based on the fact that I've been playing PlayStation since 1995. So, but you could really go either way. They're both very similarly well made, all that good stuff. But I'm enjoying the Xbox all around more. Good question though. See, we got anything else here before we head back into Horizon? I got the Series X day one, and it feels empty with no exclusives. Yeah, no question. No question. Both of the consoles, they launched like 18 months early. They were not ready to come out. They pushed them out anyway. So Xbox is remedying that a little bit. They got Psychonauts 2 out now. They've got Forza Horizon that's coming. They've got the Ascent. Ooh, love the Ascent. The Ascent is out. Fantastic Xbox exclusive title. Halo Infinite's coming out. Back for Blood is not going to be an exclusive, but it's probably going to perform better. Also another day one title. Number of Xbox exclusives that have come out. We got more coming this year too, in the form of Scorn as well, and a few others. But I hear you. Yeah, we know all these great exclusive titles are coming, but it's going to take some time for them to drop for sure. But there are at least a couple good exclusives that are out there now, and in the interim, there's a ton of great cross platform games that you can play that perform better on Xbox and that you can enjoy regardless. But yeah, they'll catch up on the exclusivity front. It's just going to take a little bit of time. All right, so where's Varga at? Let's go talk to her. Varga! Oh man, she's all the way up here. All right. Well, fair enough. Let's fast travel. Boom. Oh, can't fast travel because why would I be able to? There we go. Grab some water here, ladies and gents. Let's make this a little bit better. There we go. So welcome everybody to the stream. See some of you are in, some of you are in and out. Appreciate it. It's great to be back. Again, I appreciate everybody's kind words, man, and encouragement and patience as you guys I know have been waiting for content. So thank you for that. Surprisingly, got a lot of you guys who have been into the stealth streams where I'm just playing off camera and I'm only in live chat. That's, either when I'm sick or, it's in the middle of the day and my girls are in and out, which I try to keep them off camera. Where I'm otherwise predisposed, that kind of thing. So I have a different set for that that I created while I was sick. So I might continue to do that here and there, but I want to get back into Arsenal streams more often and get some of my traditional YouTube content out as well. But thank each and every one of you for joining. It's great to see you all. I'll take a sip of water. I'll just also let you know, as you can tell, haven't finished building out the studio yet because I've been incapacitated with the family for the last couple of weeks, but we'll get to that here soon. Hopefully you'll start seeing more background stuff in here like you were in my other videos. Great to see everybody. Seriously, wherever you are out there, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're staying healthy and staying sane with what's going on in our world. We'll just leave it at that. It's just an absolutely crazy time to be alive. Most importantly, man, the most important thing I think is to just don't be divided. Love each other. Love up on each other. And just stay safe and stay healthy wherever you are. All right, folks. Let's get back into this. I'm actually going to look on my screen here while I move because it's nighttime and it's so hard to see on my TV. It's actually a little bit better here. Okay. Yo, goat. What's going on? I want goat butt. Oh, man, I keep forgetting it. Goat butt isn't free. Hey. There we go. I love getting the little XP for wildlife kills. It never gets old. I love that. So very Guerrilla of them, too, with the font and the way it pops up and everything. One of the things I love about Horizon is how it continues the legacy and represents the various aspects of the Killzone franchise in Horizon, you know. And I've talked about this a lot on these streams, where you know the little XP that pops up, the font that they use, the sounds that they utilize and leverage, you know, the use of shaded red and shaded blue lighting, like on the machine eyes, and you know, your weapons and that kind of thing. It's all straight out of like Killzone with the Hellgast and was it the ICA, whoever the good guys were. Like, there are just different aspects of Killzone that are so blatantly here in Horizon, and I love the fact that the Guerrillas maintain those signature touches in this franchise, while Killzone is most likely gone for good. What did I attract? Oh, hello. Oh, you know what? If I remember correctly, Glint Hawks don't like fire. I believe I remembered correctly. Ladies and gentlemen. He's done. There he goes. God, this 60 frames is such an improvement. Let's get that crit hit in. Let's get that crit. Oh, no, not going to get it. All right. Oh, that's fine. Should be enough. Where's this other Glint Hawk at? There you are. Hey. Hello! Let's get three fire arrows going. How's that sound? It's so much easier to aim in 60. Man, it's such an improvement. I love it. Yo, if you guys have a PlayStation 5 and you haven't played Horizon yet, or you own it and you haven't played it in 60, highly recommend it, man. It is outstanding. It feels like a totally different game. And I'm really excited to be playing Horizon Forbidden West in 60 frames as well, coming up in just a few months in February. I know it seems for many of us out there like like that's so far away. It's right around the corner. It'll be here before you know it. Whole lot of games getting delayed into February, right? They also, what was the other game they delayed into February? I'm trying to remember. Anyway, they've delayed a ton of games into February. There's all these high-profile releases out there. All right, Vera, come improve my stuff for me. I keep calling her Vera. Varga, sorry. Is this blue game I can pick up? Nope. Long Notch. Oh, here's another side quest. Let's pick this one up.
It would be my honor to speak with you. I've heard of you.
Oomnak!
Each of the many verses of your song tells of an impossible victory. The notes echo across the cut.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
That I know. My song used to echo around Banor.
Banor.
Umnak, the hunter of legendary machines. That's why I'm here. or another. They call it the claws beneath, or they did when I was younger. Its defeat would have given my song a fine name.
I bet.
I used to travel between Banur and the Cut without stopping to sleep. But this trip, my bones ache, Huntress. But you, out hunting Aratak, leading your own Werak. If half your song is true, you are the only hunter I trust to go in my place.
You want me to hunt for you?
Not just for me, no. For an old friend.
Dude, you can see like legitimately every single strand of fur in that dude's hat. It's pretty awesome.
You want me to hunt in your place? Is that some kind of Banuk custom?
Perhaps it should be, but no. We survive and we prevail, until we fail to do either. I confess, this is not easy for me. For any other machine, I would die as I have lived. A Banuk hunter, weapon raised. But too many good lives have been lost to the claws. Throwing my old corpse atop the pile accomplishes nothing.
Well, unless people don't like you, then it accomplishes
Better
something,
to live
right?
in a world without the claws than to die while it still makes.
Tell me I'm
shame
wrong.
for orphans.
All right, I'll hunt for you.
This is obviously important to you, Umnak. Are you sure you want someone else to take down this machine?
No, I am no longer a match for the claws beneath. If I ever was. If I face it, it will kill me. Of this I have no doubt. The Banuk blood in my veins screams at me to take on the claws myself. But I must see it brought down. And dead men see precious little.
Oh, that's a good quote. I dig it.
Friend of mine.
Dead man.
He died.
See precious
before he hunted
little.
the claws beneath. Many, many years ago. Would spilling my blood on his grave make him happy? Would it bring him peace? It seems unlikely.
All right, Umnak. I'll do what I can.
I have no doubt.
Translation, I will slaughter the hell out of that machine, because that's what
Stories say
Aloy
the claws
do.
beneath returns here only once every 6
That's what
weeks.
I do.
The whispers I've heard say it now makes its home on the northeast edge of the cut. Hunt well.
People are going crazy over Halo beta being buggy, but that's why it's a beta. I agree to an extent. Game's not ready, man. Game is clearly not ready. I think even by beta standpoints, Halo Infinite is struggling. They need to delay the damn game. Delay it into February or March or however long you need to delay it. That's why I put that video out. It's the last video I put out on my channel. It's such a bad decision. You know, the fact that you can't get co-op campaign going tells me there's stability issues with just straight up campaign. So they're doing this mad dash to get it out in December, which means they're not even going to have it out. I think the latest any Halo game has ever been released is in October. It's usually released before then. Or maybe early November. You guys got to remember, like they're missing Black Friday. They're missing a lot of holiday sales by releasing it in December like this. And the fact that they missed the Halo 20th year anniversary really tells me that they're coming down to the wire. So Forge not being there for 6 months after launch, that it's not going to be ready. It's not going to be ready. They're crunching, they're putting in the time, but they're going to run out of time. They should have just delayed the damn game. Just delay the game. Do what Horizon did. That's why I kind of put in the title, in a world of Halo Infinite, be a Horizon Forbidden West, because Guerrilla Games is like, look, we need more time, and we're not going to sacrifice the quality of our title to get it out early when it's not ready, because they understand you only get one chance to make a good first impression. And they also understand that Aloy and Horizon has become a mascot and flagship franchise for PlayStation. They can't mess around with it. That's exactly what's going on with 343 Industries and Halo as far as it being a flagship franchise, but they're messing around with it. With this exclusivity gap, guys, that we keep talking about, I know most of you have heard me go on this spiel before, so forgive me. I can't help myself. But it's just such a great dichotomy and contrast in the way that Sony developers or developers that dev for Sony versus those that Xbox for their flagship titles. It just seems like there's a different approach. I can't believe they're messing around with Halo. Because let me tell you something. If Halo Infinite comes out and it's I don't think it'll be hot garbage, but it's not what it should be, and it's not the quality it needs to be at. Halo will never recover from that. They've already had it the last couple of releases that weren't what fans expected, that struggled with issues and bugs and polish and, you know, online issues, all types of things. And so Halo is slowly but surely over time, it's really become irrelevant. It's not the same powerhouse franchise it once was. And Halo Infinite could bring it back to that level, or it could sink it forever. So 343 Industries, I just fear that they've made a terrible decision trying to rush this out the door. And I mean, the fact that you're not going to have campaign co-op, period, is inexcusable. It's inexcusable. After a year delay, a rumored $500 million budget, and some of the best, think about that, $500 million, and you have a year delay on top of it. They should have just delayed the game. I'm really hoping they reverse course and they just delay it, and they realize that it's not going to be what it's supposed to be. So that's why I kind of feel, Stefan, there, that the people have every right to be upset, because even by beta standards, it's struggling. And I stay away from betas in general, because you can have a beta that drops a month before the game comes out, and it's still not an accurate picture of what the final product will look like. But I just, with all the other issues, I don't think that's the case with Halo. I think that they're just really in a terrible place, and they're going to run out of real estate. They're going to run out of runway, and the game's going to come out and it's going to be buggy. It's going to be. That's my fear. Could it come out and be great? Sure. But we still know that Forge ain't going to be there for 6 months, so you're not going to have the community aspect there. You know the co-op campaign's not going to be there, which, whether you use co-op campaign or not, that is a staple of the Halo franchise. And, I mean, that's the bare minimum that you should expect from a fully completed game, is a campaign, and especially with Halo, co-op campaign and multiplayer, which works well. And right now, nothing's working well. Multiplayer is not working well. Single player is not working well. I understand it's supposed to be a platform to something greater, but I don't have good feelings about that. And whereas with Horizon Forbidden West, I love the fact that they delayed it back. I love that they delayed God of War back. That's the thing with Sony titles, man. As piss poor as Sony itself is as a company, the titles and the developers that work for them and release these exclusive titles, you can't find the quality anywhere else for the most part. Xbox will release Elder Scrolls, we'll get Fallout, we'll get these other exclusives that I think will match that quality and start to kind of challenge that notion that PlayStation is the only way to experience these types of titles. But I just can't believe they're messing around with a brand flagship title like Halo like this. That just drives me nuts personally. But we'll see what plays out. Yeah, it does need delayed. I'm really hoping, man, that they change things up and they make the decision to delay it. But we'll see.
Got that part you need.
Perfect. Already got machine oil on my hands.
Here it is.
And here's the thing, too. I mean, think about if you're working for 343 and you know the game's probably going to launch not complete or it's going to have issues. Then you're right in the holiday season and your folks are going to be working Christmas Day, New Year's, all that stuff, trying to get a patch out, trying to fix issues, all that kind of. It just sets you up for failure.
But what's a staff?
You're going to have these folks crunching and doing all this stuff leading up to the release and then doing the same thing after release to try to fix it because to try to finish the game because they're not going to be done.
A lot more dangerous.
She's better than dangerous. She's a genuine Varja special now. Take good care of her.
Yep, we'll do.
What you did to that storm slinger?
Hey, it's nothing.
They grow up so fast.
If I find anything.
All right, let's check out what we're going to do with the Forge Fire here, and then we're going to go beat the game. We got 2 points. Let's see. Repair a damaged mount using metal shards. Why not? All right. I'll probably never use it, guys. I hardly use mounts because the game's so beautiful. I just want to saunter throughout the world every chance that I get, right? But not gonna probably use that much, but that's okay. All right. So, inventory, map, quests, errands, the claws beneath, level 40. The Age Bannock Hunter. Yeah, what is the claws beneath? That's probably a good thing I should probably ask. Oh, we get some blue gleam with that, too. So that'll be something worth doing. Maybe I'll do both of those before I go beat the game. Let's do the Forge Fire first, and let's go talk to this guy and ask him what a clause beneath is. Let's also hit up the save here. We'll do a manual save. Let's see how far we are in. So not quite 80 hours. Let's see. I could have sworn I was at like 82 hours. I think I'm thinking about Octopath Traveler. I think I just hit 82 hours in Octopath Traveler. So we are at 76:45. Not bad. Woo! Treasure. Yeah. There we go.
How goes the hunt?
I'll let you know when it's over.
The claws
This
beneath.
machine, the claws beneath. Why travel all the way to the cut just to hunt it?
Some songs. They include a refrain. The return of a past moment. It seemed fitting.
We've hunted this.
Yo, by the way, have you guys heard the rumors that they're bringing Twisted Metal back?
We were so close to...
I was literally talking about this, well, the entire time I've had a channel. Like, just, like, bring back Twisted Metal, get some Battle Royale version of it going, and bring back Calypso and the single-player stories and all that stuff. Supposedly it's going to be revealed. I'm losing my mind over it.
I knew of 2 chieftains he'd sent to their burial pyres. My friend became the 3rd. This hunt, I had hoped to complete it in
You know, I'm not a big fan, you guys know, of, like, tribal settings and stuff like that, but I really do like the Banuk in here. They've done a great job of kind of building out their own architecture and art design and lore and history. Stellar work, as always.
Thanks.
You as well.
All right, so we're going to go on our map. Ooh, here we go. There's a new quest over here, but we will keep that there for now. Go down here. Boom. RSJ fan says, I've never played Twisted Metal. Well, welcome to the stream, RSJ fan. Glad to have you here. Yeah, so Twisted Metal. Car combat game from the 90s, early 2000s. Very adult themed. So you had, the idea was you had a tournament. And in that tournament, you would go to different maps around the world. There was one with Paris. The environments were destructible. And each character, you think of like a Mortal Kombat tournament where you're going up the tower, right? But except in Twisted Metal, you're playing in different arenas, taking out different enemies, and occasionally coming across mini boss. And they're all other characters that you can play in the game or unlock as characters and then go through and do their own, run through it themselves. But they all have their own story. The whole concept is a dude named Calypso, if you win the tournament, will give you anything that you want. But Calypso is kind of like the devil incarnate in that he'll turn your wish around on you, right? And sometimes not, because you got some real evil characters in Twisted Metal. You know, a good example being Sweet Tooth, the classic clown dude mascot for Twisted Metal. But just an amazing franchise, great co-op gameplay, really fun to play with your friends, really far ahead of its time when you talk about car combat and the way with destructible environments and that kind of thing, and then kind of melding it with some of those Mortal Kombat-like elements. It was wonderful. Never understood why they stopped. It was such a premier, it was such a premier franchise, but there was really a downturn in like interest in car games in general, or like car combat games. But with the resurgence of like titles like Rocket League and, you know, just a general interest in car combat, it just makes so much sense. Then you kind of take this evolution of a new genre called the Battle Royale genre. It seems to me, and I've been calling this out for a couple of years, like such a natural fit. Not only do you bring back Twisted Metal, but you bring it back and you add a Battle Royale mode to it, and people would be all over it. Yeah, it's a legitimate flagship franchise for Sony that's been dormant for a while. And I like when they announced that a PS5 version of Twisted Metal, man, I am going to be streaming the hell out of that when that comes out. Really looking forward to it. And by the way, if you watched my streams before, you may have heard me talk about my boy, Mr. Grimm, who was like a glass cannon. He's a dude on a motorcycle with a skeleton head, and he throws the scythe as his special, which does so much damage. So every character has their own special that you accrue and all that kind of stuff. And they were cool. Like back when the first one came out, there were like cool things like you could drive off the you know, different levels, and some of them would have like a code written on them, and then you could like put the code in them and unlock secret characters and cheats and all that kind of stuff. So it kind of started in a place where some of those types of old school, like, you know, codes and stuff existed in game or in the back of the manual or whatever it was. And then they kind of evolved into this new era, and it just kind of lost its place. And now supposedly is coming back. But yeah, when that comes out, man, can't recommend it enough. Hopefully that is not just a rumor that's going to happen, and we'll see it here debut in the next couple years. I mean, can we get a raccoon? I'm going to take out my anger on things until we find a raccoon, but I desperately need raccoon bones, and I have no idea where to find them. But we'll figure it out. My goodness, God, this patch is so clutch. Look at that, man. This game is so beautifully... Volumetric God rays in this game are just outstanding. I love the balance they've struck here between like post-apocalyptic, high technology, and then also like realism. Or it could have been very easy to make this extremely kind of cartoony, and you could have made that work, but I love the choice that Guerrilla went with. All right, let's hit this Shell Walker with 3 Tear Blast ammo. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, look at that. That was satisfying. We're going to do the same here. Look at him electrified. I love it. Blow up that. Oh. I mean, just the degradation of enemies in this game, it never gets old. Ever. Ever. It's so much fun. Oh. I mean, just look at this. You know, let me just casually go up and loot this canister. You know, for 28% fire coil modifications, some watcher lenses, stuff to sell. I mean, so we're almost 80 hours into the game, and it's still fun to loot stuff. It's still fun to kill stuff, and that's really where Horizon thrives. Not only in the world building, in the environment around you. I mean, look at these mountains, guys. I've been to Denver. It's like my favorite place in the world. This makes me feel like I'm in Denver. And by the way, the Broncos Stadium, which I'm a huge Broncos fan. I live on the East Coast, but I've always loved the Broncos. The Broncos Stadium's in here, but all the different regions, like there's clearly Wyoming in here as well. They've done such an incredible job with the environments, but the combat. I mean, you mix that with just this superb gameplay and this combat that feels different than anything else that's on the market because it's Guerrilla. Guerrilla has a very unique sense of weight, sense of movement. You know, that's what made Killzone so much different than any of the other first-person shooters out there. Is it felt significantly different. It had its own signature touches, right? That no other developer was really successful at trying to replicate. And Horizon feels very much the same way for open world titles in those regards. It's utterly fantastic. So happy Friday night again, everybody. Thank you for joining me here tonight on the first Arsenal stream in a month. Get used to these, guys. We're coming back next week with an Arsenal stream and with a video, maybe 2 videos if I can swing it. Point is, every week moving forward, we're back to regular uploads unless something, like I said, drastic happens where we get sick again. I'm not anticipating that, or something happens where, you know, I'm not going to be able to get something out, but I should at least be able to get out one of each. And if I can't get one of those 2 out, the other one will come out. So if I can't do a video, I'll still be streaming. If I can't stream, I'll be dropping videos. Ideally, I'll be doing both of them. So thank you guys again so much for your patience. I really appreciate that. And by the way, if you guys haven't done it yet, do me a favor, hit that like button. It's easy to forget to do that. That's so helpful for my channel and for my content. Every like and active share that's really what helps me. So if there are any videos of mine that you like, my traditional YouTube videos that you think other people could get use out of as either information source or something to make them laugh or something that's entertaining, whatever it is, please share that as well with any of your social media, your video game communities, and that's the best way you can support this channel. So thank you guys so much for all that you do out there.
Find anything interesting lately?
I might have. Let's talk.
God, I love Aloy so much.
I've got what you asked for. Show me what you had in mind for the
Finally.
her dialogue and her facial expressions and her movements and her little ticks, like everything is.
She's done and she's yours.
It's done so well.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Oh, looks great. I almost expected you to turn it into
A burning rope caster.
Nah.
I don't know if I can handle that.
Close to perfect from the start. She's a Varja original after all.
Thanks, Varja. These 3 weapons are fine work.
Are you kidding? I can't remember when I had this much fun. I should be thanking you.
I'm the one walking away with the weapons, aren't I?
Yup.
Seems wrong to charge you for giving me an opportunity to do what I love to do.
Don't tell Pop I said that.
Don't tell Pop I said that.
Corn Pop?
Here, whenever I tinker with
Corn
weapons,
Pop was
I
a
go
bad
through
dude.
fistfuls of this stuff. Maybe you'll get some use out of it.
Oh, what we get?
Who knows what it is to feel anyway.
We got a trophy. Let's take a look. Only 8.7% of players earn that, really. It's very odd. To be honest with you, I'm shocked that it's that low. Although I guess to be fair, you know, maybe only a quarter of the people who played this game picked up the expansion, which is also hard to believe. But I'll take it. So we got some trophies to take out. Picked up a blue gleam. That's good. Let's go talk to the merchant here and sell some stuff because I really don't need anything. Looks like we just unlocked some trials as well. Love it. Some additional XP we can grab up by just killing stuff with these new weapons. Improved Stormbringer. Okay. Let's see. Special items. Map animal figurines. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely buy that. Oh, I don't have the necessary resources. Oh, because of course I need a badger bone. Why wouldn't I? My goodness, man. All right. Well, at least give me my free sample box. Yeah. There we go. All right. Let's sell. Sell. Machine core is used for selling for metal shards. All right. We'll sell that up. I mean, guys, I never use these hearts. I almost never use lenses or hearts for anything. So I've had people tell me don't sell things, but I really, at this point, I'm about to beat the game. What's the point in hanging on to most of this stuff, you know? So I'm just going to sell off a bunch of this stuff. Anything that's Watcher can just go. Let me sell all 3 of these. Get rid of that. Small machine core can go. Don't need any rabbit skins or anything like that, but I'll hang on to them for now. Grazer stuff can go. Turkey skin. Fish stuff can stay. Got plenty of luminous braidings here, so let me get rid of one of those stacks. Machine core medium. Get rid of both of those. Knock them out. Scorcher and Fireclaw hearts. We'll hang on to anything that's like hardcore, like Fireclaw. Anything that's Fireclaw, I'm going to hold on just as a trophy, right? That's something I could pin on a wall somewhere. I would. That thing was tough. Loved it, though. I love that there's 5 more for me to take down, too. Get rid of the desert. We'll hang on to the desert glass, actually. Watcher lens, that can go. Scrapper lens, anything that's a scrapper can go as well. Stalker lens can go. All right, I think we're good. See, I got 10 more slots here. That's pretty much it. That's fine. So we got improved ice rails, improved forge fires. We can upgrade some of these things too. So let's do that. Let's hop into our crafting here. Let's modify our weapons. Let's go to our improved forge fire. So let's see. Handling. We've already got a modification in here for an additional 41% fire damage and 11% damage. So let's see if there's... I know we picked up some additional fire damage from that thunder job we took down to start this evening here. So let's take a gander. Looks like we got somebody that commented in here. Feel like PlayStation is doing a Twisted Metal reboot, just no reveal yet. Yeah, I agree with you. I want to get a little bit further. So let's see here. Let's do an additional 40% damage and handling on this. Okay. And then we'll hop into our ice rail here. Let's upgrade this. So it's got plus 44% freeze and tear. We obviously don't need the tear, but do plus 41% freeze. So we'll just stick with freeze, obviously. And then we've got Storm Slinger. Yeah, I like that. 47% shock. Yeah, let's just stick only with shock because we can use these shock coils and bows, right? Rather than just this stuff. So let's just stick with shock and 40% shock and 10 damage. So that's a significant upgrade there. Shadow Ropecaster, man. The Ropecaster is so awesome. So we're gonna get handling up. That's gonna handle beautifully. And I think that's pretty much all we need there. I think we're good to go otherwise. I think we got everything we need. Can't modify my armor because I'm rocking the Enclave Predator armor, right? God, this game is beautiful. This game is so beautiful. All right. Let's hit up the Claws Beneath. Find the Claws Beneath. Hunt a legendary machine, the Claws Beneath, in his place. Okay. Let's take a look at the map here. Where are we going? All the way up here, huh? There's quite a bit of blue gleam, so let's hit this campfire and go from there. Well, folks, it's great to see each and every one of you. Welcome back to the channel. Thank you guys so much for your patience. It's so good to be back. Feeling healthy, feeling good. Shooting footage. Got some footage for next week. The video I'm going to edit down. I'm going to shoot another video this weekend, and if I can get both of them out, I'll try to do that. Stay tuned, by the way. I got that second $50 gift card coming out that I'll be giving away, and then a third one immediately after that to celebrate the first 1,000 subscribers, which has just been so cool. So the more videos that get out, the more subscribers we'll get, the more parties we'll have together with giving away stuff, and it'll be a good time. So thank you guys for joining and being early subscribers and supporters of my work. Really appreciate that. You have no idea. Let's get back into it here. So what do you got here? A trampler? Yes. Yes, we do. Something else about this game, amongst the millions of things that they do so well and so right in Horizon, the sound design is just awesome. I love all the different sounds that they've baked into this game for the different enemies and even the environment around you and the wildlife. There's always a cacophony of just different sounds and the way your weapons hit metal versus soil versus, you running through water, and all of it's just so well tuned and so well designed with intent. It's not just thrown in there for the sake of it. Everything feels intentional. Everything feels like a small piece of a large jigsaw puzzle, and just truly nailing the head on the gorilla's vision for this game. I mean, look at that river. Look at the fog coming in and then the particle effects of that snow. I mean, there are times I don't even want to sprint. I just kind of want to jog and just look at this incredible work. It's just so hard not to appreciate to such a high level, high degree. You can hear that wind coming through the mountains as well. And it's different than when you hear the wind out in the desert or you hear the wind out somewhere else, It's almost like it takes into account the altitude. Like it sounds like wind blowing in this valley. It's really cool. Kind of reminds me of Tomb Raider a little bit. The original Tomb Raider, when you're in the Lost Valley to start in the first game. You got kind of like that atmosphere and stuff in there. Talking 95 Tomb Raider, guys, not the reboot. I'm sure there's plenty of you out there who are like, what are you talking about, man? Pointy triangular boobs. Spoiler alert. All right. The climbing they did in the expansion in here was amazing. They did such a good job of improving that for this expansion. I love climbing in the expansion here. It's still solid in the base game, but it's not as well designed. This game, man, This game. Oh, it wants me to go up here. Okay. I love the way that the snow cakes up on Aloy's shins and her thighs and her legs, and if it gets high enough, you can see it on her. You can see it on her other parts of her body. Freeze bellow back, huh? Well, we just upgraded this fire forge, so let's forge fire. Yeah, there we go. Fire burster. Fire thrower. Oh my goodness! Look at that damage. Let's switch up to the fire burster and see what that does. Whoa! Yo! Yo! That's awesome. I love it. That's so cool. Oh man, the game just gets better all the time. And I'm sure I'll figure out a way to let's see if we can improve our carry capacity for that. Let's see, your weapons satchel. Yeah, increase the size of your forge fire ammo pouch. I need owl bones wherever we can. I didn't even know there were owls in the game. Ice rail ammo pouch, storm slinger. Everything can be upgraded. My goodness.
Now they're hunting me.
What do we got up here? Nah, it's just scrappers. I'm not worried about them. We got more important things to be doing. Oh, what was that sound? You guys hear that? That must be that that claw from below that we're hunting. This game's got a little bit of Monster Hunter World in there too. At least it feels like that when you're trying to track down a legendary animal or a legendary machine. Give us a save spot here. That's good. Hit a quick save. Head on in. See what we're in for.
Northeast edge of the cut. Umrak said I'd find the claws beneath nearby.
Claws beneath. I mean, it's got to be a frost claw, right? It's got to be. Ooh. Oh, great. Man, look at that visual though. Let's see it go off here. The visuals in this game and the art direction are it's just glorious. All right, let's get. Okay. All right, so I need to be careful here. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I hate these things so much. Oh, what are they, rock throwers or whatever, except they're demonic versions. Alright, so this is going to be intense because I'm not going to be able to use my armor with that tower in place. So I need to be really careful here. Let me just remind myself here, since it's been a while. These rock throwers. Rock breakers. Okay, let's see. Sensitive to sound, underground and surface with devastating force. So, I feel like as long as I don't run, let's see if we just walk. Let's hit it with 3. Oh, that works. This game is so awesome. Get off my... Uh-oh. Alright, let's see if this is gonna work. Yeah, that definitely will do the job. All the way down there. Come on, buddy. What are you doing all the way down there? Alright, well. Just fire 3 Terror Blast. India, get those. Did we get him again? Yeah, we did. Ooh. Made me jump. Alright, let's see what this will do. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think these, I don't know if... Oh, spear. Spear. Always up for spears. There's that dang, there are those dang tail attacks. Oh, no ammo. Come on. Heavy rope pack. Heavy rope pack. Oh, it's going to break him. All right. Here I am thinking, oh, maybe I can get him down with rope. So much fun. It's so much fun. Come on. Get him. Get him. Jeez, it's taking a lot. I'm glad I got that improved handling on there, though. Alright, so we got him. Alright, weakness. Okay, so his weakness is not... His weakness is not ice, ladies and gentlemen. Or it's not fire, it's ice. So let's swap out for our improved forge that we picked up earlier, that ice rail. Earlier tonight. I'm looking forward to using this. Let's do it. Improved ice rail. Here we go, baby. All right, now we got him tied down to the ground. Oh, it's going to be good. It's going to be satisfying. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Get back here, man. Uh-oh. Ouch. $352. Jeez. This is literally Tremors. That's what's that. This is the movie Tremors. There we go. I mean, this is so intense. I love it. So intense. 460. Now get that down. Get that down. Get it. Get it. Get it. No. Just let me take off a component. I guess I could be using Tear Blast. I guess I probably should be using Tear Blast, huh? I'm too. Oh, there we go. There's some damage. Should probably get out of this corner. What do you think? Oh! That is a lot of damage. Here we go. Take out some of these components so they can't go underground. That's what I should have done at the beginning, because there is a component that will prevent it from diving. It's like a regular rock breaker. Can't remember which one it is, though. For the love of God, man. Stuck. Alright. This is so great, guys. This is so awesome. The sound design, the controller, my hands are shaking. It's great. Freeze him up. All right, he's frozen, so now we get these precision arrows in him. 704. There we go. You gotta freeze him up and then hit him with those precision arrows. So that's the way to take him down. Yeah, that was tense, man. That was that was intense. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Could have done much better, but guys, I'm just getting back into the shake of things here after not playing for a while. So forgive me for not being efficient. I know there's a lot of you out there that are like, man, you could be doing so much better. I know. Trust me, I know, but we are good to go. Let's take down this control tower. Even though I'm not a huge fan of how many control towers are in the expansion, I love that they specifically countered the most powerful armor in the game to prevent people from just brute forcing their way through things. That's awesome. All control towers disabled. Trophy earned. Good. Yeah, the original Tomb Raider, man, fighting that freaking T-Rex in the Lost Valley with just pistols. You go into that cave and there's a shoddy in there. Yes. That's good times, dude. Oh man, it comes just out of the distance, out of the blackness at you. Never forget that. Scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that? Huh. Thought that was an enemy. You just look at the environment. I need to figure out where to find owls and raccoons and badgers. Those are the 3 that I need to start upgrading. But I think we're at a place where we can go finish the game. What do you guys think? You guys ready? So once I finish the game, I can make that video and wrap up this franchise, or wrap up the series right now called Does Horizon Suck? If you have not seen that on my channel, I made a playlist for it. There are 2 videos in there. One is called I Will Finally Play the Game I Hate, traditional YouTube video, and another one talking about the sub. Oh, look at this. Look at the fog and the particle effects as night sets in this valley. My goodness, man. This is so good. Music playing. Oh, it's good stuff. But if you guys haven't checked that out, go check out some of my playlists. I've thrown them together. It's organized some things. So if you haven't, if you're a newer subscriber here and you came in from that one video of mine that has like 31,000 views or something at this point, that PlayStation video, definitely go check out some of my other stuff and let me know what you think. It's still good stuff out there, and I'll be putting out some more of those traditional videos next week as well. And moving forward every week, I have a traditional YouTube video and a stream. That's the deal. Happy to be back to doing that. All right, get up here. Oh, let's go talk to old man River over here. Then we'll hey, Lloyd, drop down. There you go. Then we'll go beat the game. Frank Yeager says, I'm waiting for credits. Well, won't be too long unless it's something like when you go to the Horizon Forbidden or Horizon Zero Dawn facility earlier in the game, and it's like 3 hours you're in there. You're thinking like, they're like, oh, it's going to be long, so make sure you're prepared. And you're like, okay, it'll be 45 minutes. It was 3 hours. So maybe the end of the game will be long like that. Should probably get to it though. I'm pumped, man. I'm ready. So when I was talking earlier about like the same like signature touches from Killzone, like that blue shading that you're seeing right there, that comes directly out of Killzone. All right, buddy.
It's over. It wasn't easy, but that rock breaker won't be hurting anyone anymore.
The claws beneath brought low by an outlander. This part of your song will travel far.
Yeah, I know, man.
I don't know how I would get used to that.
I've found people rarely live up to their song.
She certainly does.
Exception, though.
Yeah, people rarely live up to their songs.
My foe is buried now.
Dude, I'd love to have a song. I don't care if I live up to it. Just Make a song happen. Somebody out there.
My chieftain.
Make it happen.
He would be pleased to know his fate won't befall anyone else. Take this in thanks. I believe you've more than earned it.
What'd you give me? Blue gleam. Okay. And an extraordinary reward box. Let's pop that bad boy open. See what we got in there, huh? Actually, we got a lot of stuff in here. Let's see. Don't need those rocks. Nope. Jeez, come on. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I totally forgot I had traps and stuff. I haven't been using that in ages. Alright, weapon coils, wires, weapon coils, wires, sparkers, metal burns, a regular ancient charm, okay. Can sell that. Good deal. Ladies and gents, I think we're ready. What do you think? Y'all ready to finish up some Horizon Zero Dawn on PlayStation 5? Let's do this. Go to the Palace of the Sun. All right. And I will be hopping back into this game before Forbidden West to go knock off the other side quests, pick up some of the ones I haven't done before. Because this is a game I just want to play, just because it's that good. It's so much fun. It's so satisfying. You can always pop this title into your system and know you're gonna have a good time. Palace of the Sun. Thank you guys for joining the stream tonight. I appreciate it. Borvad, what's going on? What is going on, Borvad? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the kind words. Feeling great, man. I'm about 90%. I've been talking about it a bit tonight on the stream. Thank you so much for your patience. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I feel really good. Still dealing with some minor stuff, stomach stuff, and fatigue and all that good fun garbage. But for the most part, man, the kids are good, the wife's good, and I'm doing well. And that's all I could ask for. It just took a few weeks to run through the family. We might have gotten 2 different things. We don't know. Thought it was COVID. Our doctor told us, like, if you get a false test, it's a false negative because you have COVID. We tested negative twice. So I have no idea what to think. We're probably going to get an antibody test. We'll see how that goes. But we were just floored. Not in any danger or anything. Not threatening to go to the hospital or anything like that, but just laid up. Not able to do anything. No energy. A lot of nasty other stuff. Got extremely physically, violently ill for a couple days. Almost like a super norovirus type of thing going on is what it felt like. If any of you out there have ever had norovirus, that is like the sickest I've been. So this was the sickest I've been in 10 years. But it also ran through my 2 daughters and my wife. So it was just a whole lot of stuff going on. And I haven't been able to do anything in 3 weeks, almost 4. So great to be back tonight, man. Appreciate the kind words and the support, and I'm looking forward to getting that video out next week and then moving forward back to regularly scheduled programming right here on this channel with traditional YouTube videos that I put up every week along with the live streams, the full-blown live streams, not the stealth streams, but the full-blown Arsenal streams right here on the channel. So thank you, man. Good to have you here. Appreciate it. Let's head back in. Oh, going the wrong way. Let's go this way. I love to just like every region feels legitimately different from the other. And I love the landmarks you can see in the distance. It reminds me a lot of like I keep coming back to Fallout 3 because when I think about like meaningful landmarks in a game world, like I think about Tenpenny Tower and how cool it was to be able to see it wherever you were on the world map and kind of gauge where you were. Tenpenny Tower and the Washington Monument in Fallout 3 as well. Just awesome stuff. And like, Mount Gorgon as well in like Ocarina of Time. Hyrule Castle in this title over here, Breath of the Wild. Love that I can always buy back. I love that it keeps keeps a forever a tab of what you've bought, so you can buy back at any time if you need anything. It's a nice touch. The only thing I'm worried about, honestly, about her, Forbidden West are the underwater sections, because, guys, I can't do underwater in games. So, you know, I know that there's an entire world underwater. I didn't see any combat. I've not seen any combat underwater, but I'm sure there's going to be something. And if they're, guys, if they're machine sharks, I'm going to be out. Like, I'm going to be out. So I'll have to drink heavily to get myself through those sections. So maybe some of you out there want to see that, right? Because I know some of you like my drinking streams when I'm having a couple brewskis. Thought about doing that tonight, but decided against it. You know, I'm gonna get up early tomorrow, and I got a whole day to play. My wife is giving me tomorrow. She gets Sunday, so we're gonna be catching up on some games, because even on this break, man, I have. And by the way, just looking at being able to use the camera to put up just awesome scenery and awesome shots like that at will. It drives me nuts in games when you can't turn around and look at your protagonist and walk in the same direction, right? Where it just like automatically cuts to your back if you try to move when you guys know what I mean? Like if you go like this and you're standing still, that's fine. But then if you try to walk, the camera goes to their back. I love in Horizon, not only can you fully control the camera to your heart's content. Oh, look at the fog down there. And then knowing that everywhere you can go in there is like a legitimate place that you can go is just so cool. But just all those little tiny details. You guys know me. I love those things in games when developers take the time for quality of life. And everything in this game has been done with the gamer in mind, and it's so palpable. I love it. Not, at no time did Guerrilla put the player's experience second to anything. That's rare, man. That's rare. And even when developers have that attitude, it's so rare to see a developer of this caliber where they're able to fully execute on their vision in addition to that. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. All right, let's go talk to Creeper over here, who was trying to get with Aloy earlier, and she did not reciprocate. Well, let's see what he's got to say. Him and his weird caged-in throne. Avad, that's his name.
Aloy, what brings you?
Fantastic patch.
A threat.
Love the 60 frames per second.
Attack soon from the west with an army of ancient war machines. But that's not the worst of it.
Thank you, RSJ fan. It's good to be back, man. Appreciate that.
With them. God, demon, machine, whatever you want to call it. It's called Hades.
Hades. So it is Hades. Okay. Here I thought I was just playing too much Hades on Xbox.
Gets there. It will send out a call, waking more ancient machines, more than we could ever defeat. All will be lost. We can't let that happen.
I'm trying to understand, but my responsibility lies with Meridian.
Oh, come on,
Meridian
dude.
Isn't the target of Odd. You have to defend the Spire.
Perhaps the Vanguard, Your Radiance.
Yes. Send them to the Spire. Aaron knows
Oh, sweet. We get to see Aaron again. Good. It's been way too long.
Fortify the western ridge. There they can be seen to protect Meridian and the Elite, where the Spire rests.
Aloy, allow me to apologize for my behavior before. After everything that happened...
Yeah, dude. His partner gets smoked, and immediately he's like, hey, you want to hook up?
Let
me apologize for my behavior.
If we're to fight together on the brink of life and death, I'd prefer to do so with your forgiveness.
Then you have it. As long as you don't confuse me with her again.
Even a king can learn his lesson. Good then. I'm glad that's behind us. Now, it will take time to prepare our defenses. Please, tell me what you know of our enemies. Everything.
I don't know about everything, but I'll tell you what I can.
Sounds like a plan. Talk to Blameless Murad. Something tells me Blameless Murad is not blameless. All right. Love that little long dive versus the little short one.
Really does it. Panic in the city will only create another enemy. And do keep me appraised of each new arrival. Ah, Aloy. Preparations are underway on the rigid defenses of that spire. Word was sent to every corner of the Sundom. Our allies offered their steel. Some came for Meridian, others for shards. But many came for you, by name.
Damn right.
For me.
Yes.
Don't be so humble.
Seriously, Aloy, at this point. All right, let's talk about the Ridge.
The ridge will be the front line. That's where the city guard.
Guys, I don't know what's going to play out here, but I can already tell, like everything else in this game, is going to be absolutely epic beyond the word.
The Oseram cannons that thundered Meridian's walls in the Liberation will now defend us.
Oh, there's a twist.
You're welcome to...
How about that? Spire.
And the spire. Erend and the Vanguard are there.
Indeed. Clashing breastplates together and testing out their battle cries, I suppose.
By the way, I don't care what they make Aloy look like in the new game with that whole controversy about she got chipmunk cheeks and blah, blah. I don't care, man. She could look like a troll from Lord of the Rings. She'll always be one of my favorite characters in gaming. She's been such a revelation in this title. I mean, as great as this game is, I think without her as the protagonist, I don't think it would be nearly as powerful or effective. It would still be a fantastic game, don't get me wrong, but I really, really so much appreciate a legitimately well-developed, independent, strong female that doesn't feel like it's pandering to social justice stuff. Like it feels like a natural extension completely of the story. And that's how it should be, because none of those topics are inherently bad to cover in your games. You just have to do them in a way that makes sense, in a way that brings legitimacy to them and thoughtfulness, right? And doesn't preach to people or come off as preaching to people or come off as being shallow, or you're just like a, you know, where you can essentially see people just ticking boxes behind the scenes. Like, oh, we got to put the quadriplegic ginger Native American and this NPC over here. And like this game has been so cool. And kind of seeing a legitimately well-written female protagonist in this day and age that doesn't feel that way. It's nice.
I suppose all we can do is wait for the attack.
Exactly. It's not a feeling I cherish, but our spotters at Evening Sign report there's still no movement.
Oh.
So, if there's more...
Welcome to the stream, everyone. If you're new here, check out the channel. Feel free to like if you haven't already. Subscribe if you like my traditional YouTube content. Go take a look through some of my playlists and enjoy. Let me know what your thoughts are. And if you're a returning person, a supporter, thank you so much for being patient with me as I've recovered from illness and we're back to streaming and hanging out together and doing life together. Oh, we got a new Sobek journal. Let's see. It's really long. I'll read that afterwards, guys. I'm not going to sit here and read all this, even if it's important stuff, until after the stream. I'll read all that on my own. Unless you guys want me to do it in a snake voice. Colonel, listen, I'm sick. I don't know if I can use the mine detector. Fig Newtons. All right, that's enough out of me. Metal Gear. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here? Another Sobek journal, huh? Oh, boy. Yeah, I'll read all this later. All right. Let's go review some of these things. Troy Swilly, welcome to the stream. Is the 60 frames per second nice? Dude, it's amazing. Amazing. Frank Yeager here on the stream immediately picked up on how much better it looked, and it's just buttery smooth, dude. It's amazing. It's an incredible patch. It's affected everything from combat to the way the camera moves and rotates, which is already awesome. But being able to kind of look at the environment in 60 frames per second and be able to just kind of have combat better than ever before, it almost feels like a new game in a lot of ways. It really does. It's that much of an improvement. So absolutely stellar patch. Couldn't be more thrilled with it. Couldn't be more impressed. Haven't seen any drawbacks. Haven't seen any bugs. They've done a great job with it all the way around. Good question, man. And welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. High five to you too as well, RSJ. Oh boy. Where are we going for the defenses? Oh, I'm not waiting in that elevator. That elevator takes ages. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go over here. Oh boy. There's no quick campsite there, huh? All right, we'll go down this way. It's going to be 10 times as fast as waiting for that dang elevator to come up and go back down. Always fast travel. If you guys are playing this game, always fast travel instead of taking that elevator in Meridian. Oh man. There we go. But yeah, man, it's going to be nice to have a couple-month break. Uh-oh. I had to say it. I had to say that there had been no bugs thus far. Literally just got done saying how great the patch was. There's no bugs. Something else too that the PS5 does that drives me nuts. So guys, I'm rocking this on a Samsung Q80T with the HDMI 2.1, the variable refresh, all the stuff like for the full next generation experience. And on my PlayStation, man, I just constantly have issues with it. Whether it's something like this where it's always asking me to adjust my HDR or some. I've had to hard brick my system's hard bricked on Ratchet and Clank. I get blue screens. I mean, in addition to all the other complaints that I have about PlayStation 5 with the expandable storage and the fact that you can't do really basic things that the PS4 has been doing for years, like using the themes that you've paid for, including static themes and avatars and organizing your stuff. You can't do any of that. But this is the stuff that really drives me nuts, right? So that closed out the game and wants me to readjust my HDR for like the frickin' millionth time. And it reset my settings as well. It drives me crazy. Yeah, we'll report it up and get back into it. Well, let's see where we saved last, shall we? And we should also check our live chat here. Borvad seems like your Xbox is calling. Maybe that's the reason. Dude, I've had zero issues at all with my Xbox. My Xbox has been nothing short of a revelation. That's the best console I've played since out of the box, no question, in my opinion. Just my opinion. But you guys have seen me in my videos and kind of on my live streams. I don't mess around. Like I call things as I see them. And if someone disagrees with me, that's totally valid and that's totally cool. But for me, the Xbox Series X has been the best console I've played since PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64. I've had zero issues with it. There are a couple things that drive me nuts. So the one thing that really bothers me about the Xbox Series X is the same problem I have on the PlayStation 5. PlayStation 5 intentionally gimps your streaming capabilities. So if I wanted to stream directly to YouTube from PlayStation 5 without setting up these lights and my capture card and getting my PC out and my XSplit going with all these templates I got set up, it's a huge setup. Like I got to set everything up every time and test everything, get the microphone going, all that kind of stuff. Sometimes I just want to stream straight from the system, and I'd love to just have a webcam there so you can still see my face, but I'm just kind of like, hey guys, I'm lazy. I'm lazy. But I'm here and I want to hang out and talk. Can't do it on PS5. They block your use of any webcam unless it's their crappy $60 webcam. And many of you have heard me talk about this before, so I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record at this point, but you know, a lot of new subscribers and folks that filter in and out, and I want to make sure everyone can kind of hear this. And streaming natively from the PS5 is awful. In fact, when I saw the patch here for Horizon, one of the things it said was that it improves supposedly the streaming from the PlayStation 5. And many of you who have watched me stream this, I had that one stream where I tried to do it directly from the PS5, and it was absolute trash. So hopefully that helped. But But on Xbox, I was like, well, this is great because I know that Xbox will allow me to use any third-party webcam that I want because Microsoft understands the important thing is the gamer is playing on the Xbox and showcasing it. So they'll let you set up whatever webcam you got, including this one right here. The problem is that they don't have any ability to stream directly from YouTube or to YouTube from Xbox. It's just Twitch. And I was just like, oh. So I'm still in the same place where if I want to stream properly to you guys, if I'm not doing a stealth stream, I want to do more of these Arsenal streams, which is my bread and butter. This is, guys, I love hanging out with you and just doing life together and, you know, hanging out and spending time and just chatting games and everything in between, right? That's what I enjoy doing. But I would love sometimes, it would be so nice to just be able to sit down, plug in my webcam without getting everything set up, still be there and just stream directly from the console without all this setup. And I'm still not able to do that on my Xbox, unfortunately, because they only allow you to do it to Twitch, like I said, and I refuse to use. I hate Twitch with the passion of a million burning suns. Everything about Twitch and their policies and the way they treat people and all that, you know, they've gone insane. So I streamed on there a long time ago. We'll never stream there again. So I'm kind of stuck with this, but I'll do it for you guys. I'll set all this stuff up for you guys even when I'm tired and maybe not necessarily in the mood. You guys will get at least one Arsenal stream a week, and I'm going to try to up that a little bit more as well. Although you guys let me know. Maybe I'll put a poll up on my community, on the community page of my channel, and see if you guys want more streams or more of my traditional videos. I think you guys prefer probably my traditional videos, but I'm going to try to improve wherever I can, however I can. Just keep me in the loop on what you guys want to see, and I'm happy to oblige. But appreciate you being here and for your encouragement and your support. And I know we got a lot of you out there who love PlayStation, and that's totally fine. I'm still glad I have a PlayStation 5. And by the way, I'm just running right now. I'm not really close to where I need to be, so I'll go back to the game full screen when I get close. But I'm just going to call things as I see them, man. I'm going to be honest with you. And if you disagree with me, that's totally fine. But wherever you play games, man, it's a great time to be a gamer. And I want you to enjoy whatever platform that you pick. If you're playing Switch, if you're playing PlayStation, Xbox, whatever it is, I don't ever want to be a source of discouragement for you, right? There are PlayStation's strength is its games. Xbox's strength is its technology. I got somebody reaching out to me, asking me about something here. Give me 1 second, ladies and gents. He's asking me if I have a YouTube account, and I'm saying, literally, my name, my username. Smiley face. Forget what movie that's from or show, but this guy like writing something real angry and he just goes smiley face and he pops a smiley face in there. All right. But anyway, it's been really cool seeing you guys. Like, you know, I know a lot of you are PlayStation fans, a lot of you are Xbox fans, some of you are Switch fans, and I play everything. And even if I'm playing a console you don't own, you still watch and you still engage and spend time and hang out. Love it. It's what it's all about here, man. As this channel grows and we get more people in the loop, I'm really, really looking forward to getting a community together and, you know, hoping to, yeah, Silence, if you're there, man, good to see you. I appreciate it. I'm just really hoping to get a community going and just to geek out over games, guys, and release funny videos and be a good source of objectivity and reason for you out there.
Forget I said anything. You look very dignified.
Thank you.
Oh, sweet. I love this. Yes. I was just gonna say we were talking to that Varga lady and in the Frozen Wilds earlier tonight when we were upgrading all our weapons, and I was thinking about this woman because this was one of the absolute best quests in the entire game where you got this freaking rocket launcher and you're just destroying everything that moves. It was so unexpected and so cool, but her character is awesome. Very excited to be talking to Petra again. What's up, Petra? What's going on? Oh my god, the graphics are so good. She looks like a real person.
And I don't say that to every Nora girl who blows through my town.
That happens to you a lot?
Had to build a wall to fend them off.
Good thing I'm persistent then.
I've missed our little talks.
Oh man, Uncanny Valley though. Like, she looks like a real person, but you know she's not, and it like. So there's like Uncanny Valley where you're looking at someone and you like your gut is like, really, I really don't like what I'm seeing because it's like it's almost too real, and you have like this reaction to it. And then other times where it's just like the animation. If you guys have ever played Control, Langston and Control and a lot of the facial animations and stuff, I love that game. One of the very few games that I've ever played, or I ever platinumed. Yeah, played. I've been playing games for 32 years. It's only one of the few games I played. No, one of the very few games I loved enough to platinum, because I just get bored with stuff. It's on the next thing for the most part, you know. And I don't want to beat a game on the hardest difficulty without dying and yada yada. But the animation in that game, like, literally repulsed me. It repulsed me. That was like true Uncanny Valley. This was Uncanny Valley where I don't have that sense of disgust. I'm just looking at her in awe. And part of it's from the patch. I assume that it's like they've like, it clearly looks better too, especially on the TV here that's designed for next gen and stuff. I mean, it's just, I know I keep saying that. I don't want it to sound like I'm like, hey guys, look at the awesome stuff I have. Like, worked hard, saved over. I'm very blessed and very fortunate. But it's so nice to kind of see a game that came out in 2015 looking this good and operating this smoothly. But Petra there, man, oh my gosh, she looked like a real person.
These guns have aged well. That runs in the Osram, no? They were the pride of the Mainspring Forges. So I've taken greater pride in improving them.
Yes. Let me test.
Can I try one?
Yes.
Everybody wants a turn. Have at it.
Yes.
Then. The target should put up a little less of a fight than those bandit raiders did.
Oh man. Oh man, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's pick this bad boy up. I missed this. All right. Osram cannon, that's what it's called. I mean, and if you look at the design, like, eat your heart out, Ratchet and Clank, you know? But my goodness, I mean, just everything about this game is great. I'm just gonna end it there. I'm gonna stop fawning now. Everything about this game is great. Guys, I know it sounds like I'm being really, sounds like I'm being really hard on Ratchet and Clank here. But I'm telling you guys, this is the most overrated game of the year. And if you really like it, that's fine. I just, with the scores it got, anyway, I got a video on that. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. Where am I going? Oh, I can jump. Can I jump? I thought I could jump. I can't jump. Where are the targets? All right, well, Petra, you're just going to have to do. I'm sorry. Oh, they're over here. Okay, here we go. Dude, and the way that it feels, the rumble profile on this is good. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, let's review.
How many men do you think you'll kill in battle, Ethan?
Let's review. Oh, here we go. Alright. Oh, Teb, what's up, dude?
You say things like that, it's
Yo.
Aloy, I told you I'd be here.
You did, Teb.
Teb is super creepy. Teb is like the dude that just rolls out of the bush accidentally, and the person he's following is like,
But don't worry. I'll leave that.
like nothing needs to be said because he smells like soup,
I brought supplies.
like or mothballs.
These cars have made me an honorary quartermaster.
I've never been a fan of Teb.
It sounds impressive.
Aloy should be
I could get used to
far
it.
more concerned.
We'll be setting up caches of arms and medicine under these banners.
Like, Teb looks like somebody whose pastime is wearing faces. He acts that way too.
Went into the mountain. Did the goddess tell you our chances?
She didn't need to. I know we can do this, Ted.
Maybe we can.
We all have our place in the order.
All right, Ted, let's hope to never meet again.
Just because he failed to kill the Sun King doesn't mean he's any less.
Another Sobek journal. The PlayStation 5 experience, ladies and gentlemen. Explain the problem. Your console blows. Harder. And Elton John at a truck stop. Period. Statement. And for any of you out there who may I have nothing against anyone's sexual identity, let's put it that way, in the least. But comedy is sacred. Okay? That's one of my favorite jokes when I'm upset about something. I do not believe in getting rid of good comedy. That's a funny joke. Might not be in everyone's taste. Might not be the best example to set. But it is what it is. And I'm so sick and tired of getting error messages here tonight. My goodness, Sony. I'm trying to truck stop. Yeah, I I'm a fan of guys. I'm a fan of good humor, but I'm also like I can enjoy some crude humor too. Another one that I throw out there often is you're about as useful as Paris Hilton's chastity belt. You just replace Paris Hilton with Kim Kardashian or whatever. But my goodness, watch me get banned. You homophobic YouTuber banned for 6 weeks on PlayStation for tweeting this live. It is incredibly frustrating though. No joke. It's rage inducing. Because it just happens so often. I feel like playing any game on PlayStation 5 has gotten worse. I feel like I'm getting more errors as a result. To be fair, could this be a patch issue from this patch? Maybe.
The Karja and Shadow have been proven
but I think it's a console thing.
Astron tries to kill the Sun King and Honora saves his life. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it.
And if it is an OS thing, it's on Sony. Whatever. All right, back to it. 270 steps away from finally starting the end of this game. Still a lot of popping I'm seeing here. It's actually kind of concerning because I've never really noticed popping before. So maybe the patch is not as. I mean, the 60 frames per second is awesome. I mean, it feels great, but with a couple of blue screens here, and a lot of popping, man. Can you guys see that? Just right. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what else we can do here. I'm going to try to hard reset this system, okay? Let's try that. Straight up, turn off the console. Okay, the control center, okay. Jump to your next mission. Activity cards let you jump straight into specific missions of a game that already existed, okay? Can also get hints when you're stuck and track your progress toward completing the activity. Guys, the fact this wasn't in here at launch is comical, right? Because you kind of had to figure all this stuff out yourself. This is not new stuff. They're just kind of saying, hey, you can do this. I've never used any of this. Controls to enhance your gameplay from your recent games to your music. All the controls you need while gaming are in one place. Customize which ones appear. Okay, so that is a new functionality that was present at Xbox that I absolutely loved. You can customize the guide right away. This did not have that, I guess, until very recently. So that's, again, something else that should have been in at launch that was driving me nuts because the UI on this thing, guys, it's a mess. Coming in from PS4, if you're going to get a PS5 and you're coming in from PS4, it's a major step backwards in a lot of ways. But I'm glad that they finally added that up. All your friends and parties are here. Yes, you're all set. Okay, cool. Well, let's turn off the PS5 straight up. Let's see if this will keep my stream going. It should. My camera's still here. I'm streaming from my computer. So we're going to just straight up turn this off and then turn it back on. And in the meantime, I'm going to talk with you. We'll be in live chat here. Everything was going... You guys, I'm cracking up. I'm on the floor. Everything was going great until you mentioned glitching, right? They're listening! Colonel, the Patriots, stop. All right. Was considering getting a PlayStation 5 for the exclusives, even though I'm mainly Series X, but now I don't know. I think with all the crashes, I might end up using it as a doorstop. It might actually be better used as a doorstop, or maybe hitting it with a door a few times might help. I'm sorry, this is just comedy. No worries, man. I'm fine being laughed at. I'm skipping the RSJ fan just straight up says I'm skipping the PS5. Yeah, always going to be good stuff, man, on the other consoles. So let's see how this goes. My goodness, man, if I got to reload this game, uninstall and reload it, I'm going to be pretty livid. All right. I mean, worst case scenario, I could always play something else too, guys. So, I mean, it's after 9 here. I got to get up at 6 to start playing tomorrow. So we'll see. I was planning on shutting the stream down around 3.5 hours, somewhere around there. People have mentioned some of my streams are too long. I'm like, 5 hours? You can't watch me for 5 hours? Yeah, no, it's all good. Just saw under my face. So on my screen here on the bottom right, the river was glitching in this screen here. So not off to the best start. All right, let's see. Let's see what we do here. Maybe I'll fast travel away and then fast travel back and see if maybe it's something with the area. I guess at least I didn't brick my PlayStation where I had to actually pull the power cord out, like in Ratchet & Clank a couple times that happened, which made me really uncomfortable and pissed me off because I'm like, if my PS5 goes down, knowing how hard it is to get a new one and how long it would take them to repair it, I would have just been SOL. All right, so let's not even mess around with this. All right, let's just go over here. Evening sign. Yeah, let's do that. Man, I'm in Scotland and it's 2:11, so keep it going. Got nothing else happening. Well, welcome, man, and that's awesome that you're in Scotland. It blows my mind, man. Every time I do a stream, someone comes in and they're from somewhere different. I had someone from Algeria, people from the UK, people from Australia who are just getting tortured by their government right now. My goodness. Hopefully Scotland's not anywhere like Australia as far as lockdowns and stuff are concerned, because what's going on there is insane. I really wish I had that campfire. That'd be so clutch to have that campfire so I could just go straight there. Oh, man. Or this campfire. Amazingly, there's still a tall neck I haven't unlocked here. I'm only mildly retarded, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's hit up this place. We'll go from this campfire and we'll approach from the west. So what are you doing up so late, man? 2:11. Just nothing going on, chilling, can sleep in a little bit. Oh, check it out, it's a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. All right. Song by The Lonely Island, by the way. Believe me when I say I banged a mermaid. Oh, man. All right. Still seeing popping. Not feeling great right now. Really not feeling good about this. Just gonna saunter. Not gonna sprint. Just gonna saunter. Pick up some medicinal plants. Run on the side of this rock. Sounds kind of maybe nitpicky, and I don't actually mean it as a nitpick, but something that I've always wanted to do, especially in like an open world game, and I think that it would be really, it would make sense in a Horizon, is to just be able to, like, you know, in some games where you can like blend in with the crowd or just kind of like hang out doing whatever you're doing. I'd love to walk up to a stream and just skip rocks. I don't think I've ever seen a game where you can just go up and interact with the... Ladies and gentlemen, I'm at a loss for words. We have gotten to the end of an 80-hour journey in Horizon Zero Dawn. And PS5 is effing it all up. Because that's what the PlayStation 5 does. And this, I'm glad this is happening on stream in real time, that you guys can all see it. This console is inferior in every way to the Xbox. In every way. I can't think of a single way it's better than the Xbox, with the exception of the games. Unfortunately, the games. The Sony exclusives are the only reason Sony is relevant right now, but as soon as Xbox catches up, you guys heard me talk about it a little bit later with all these juggernauts that are coming. I just hope it opens people's eyes. Sony's got to do better than this. They've got to do better than this. Because I understand it could be software, it could be Gorilla's patch. But the operating system, Sony's internals, it should not be difficult to have a game run at 60 frames per second on your next generation system. Microsoft's console does it by default. Ghost of Tsushima did it by default as well, by the way, which is why I got so upset when I was talking about why I'm moving on to Xbox and spending less time with PlayStation. And I was talking about it from the perspective of Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, and they're saying, oh, it's another $10 or $30 or $60. You know, all this different ridiculous pricing that they had for it. And they actually had the audacity to say in their gameplay targeting 60 frames per second. I'm like, it already does that through backwards compatibility. You're charging people something for what the game already does. But anyway, that was Sucker Punch just being smart and understanding like we got to make this from the ground up to just unlock the frame rate on PlayStation 5. Guess what I had issues with last time I played? Ghost of Tsushima. Same type of thing. It is not a software thing, man. It's a hardware issue and how it operates with the software. It's the Sony. This is their console. This is Sony making things far more difficult than they need to. I've not experienced a single issue like this on Xbox with smart delivery and cross-generational upgrades, which are free. No charge. Work perfectly, seamlessly. From previous generation to the next generation. No issues at all. Or no issues that I've seen. No issues with compatibility. And to be fair, I didn't have an Xbox One. But everything that I've played from the last generation that has been enhanced automatically, or if they did take it down to improve it specifically for the Series X and put it back up, is run flawlessly and seamlessly. My understanding is anybody that has an Xbox One that has save data with that game has had no issues. Just, it's like, that's the default. It's the upgrades are free. You're playing it on the Xbox Series X with the improved next generation stuff for free with no issues with your save data transferring. PlayStation, you get crap like this. Or you don't get your save data transferring over. You have to start from scratch. Doom Eternal, Yakuza, Judgment. Or you have to pay money to get there. Imagine paying money for the upgrade and then being like, this is happening. It's not working. This is inexcusable. This is freaking excusable. That's guys, I'm gonna have to uninstall this. Or remove the patch and just not implement up to the latest patch. Go back down to 30 frames per second and beat the game that way after I reinstall it. That sucks. That sucks. That's Sony, man. This is a perfect microcosm of what Sony is. It's exactly what it is. They're infuriating. This stuff should not be happening. So here we go. Version 1.53 unlocked frame rate to 60 frames per second when running on a PS5. Here are the patch notes. When running on a PS5 console in backwards compatibility mode, fixed streaming performance issues when running on a PS5 console in backwards compatibility mode. Removed graphics mode option from the visual settings when running on a PS5 console in backwards compatibility mode. Yeah, you broke the game. Trade-off is you broke the game. I don't blame Gorilla, man. Gorilla knows what they're doing. It's the backwards compatibility garbage from PS4 to PS5. We already know Sony's atrocious when it comes to backwards compatibility. They're cutting corners and they're not doing things right. I should make a video just on this. This could be a Bauer Bites. I could take parts of this stream tonight and then formalize my thoughts and make it into a Bauer Bites video. Maybe I'll do that. Because this would be a good one for that. A little 5-7 minute video. Cut in, put in all my clips and comedy and all that stuff that I do for normal videos. Just be shorter. And just showcase this. Because more people should see this. I wish I had the footage from when Ratchet and Clank was forcing me to hard restart my PlayStation. Let's hit live chat, guys. I got to see what you're saying here. Serenity now. Insomnia, dude, was going to play console, then saw you were on. You won. Dude, that makes me feel like $1 million, man. I'm sorry I kept you from the games, brother, but I appreciate you being here and interacting with us. Thank you. That means the world, dude. Is this a rant coming? Yep. Sure is. You guys know me. I rant. What's that 2004 Sandra Bullock Don Cheadle movie? Holy crap, dude. I was going to say Reign Over Me, but that was Adam Sandler and Don Cheadle. And Adam Sandler ain't no Sandra Bullock. That's like the most random thing I think I've heard in ages, Frank Yeager. I can't remember the last time someone out of left field was just like, what's that 2004 movie? It had Don Cheadle in it and Sandra Bullock. I love it, man. By the way, Mr. Frank Yeager getting ready to be a dad. Congratulations, man. Thrilled for you. I agree totally. You just stated all the reasons I switched to Xbox except Game Pass. This is why I love this channel, because no one else is talking about this, and this is cold, hard evidence. Yeah, you guys know me at this point. I keep it real. If this was happening on Xbox, I'd be doing the exact same thing. I'd be saying the same, well, similar things. If this were to be something that happens once in a while, that's another story, right? You can, like, accidents happen, bugs happen, glitches happen. It is what it is, right? But when it's repeated and it's directly tied to the way that a company's doing business and a product that they've put out that's just piss poor, and they're just not doing even the basic fundamental things they should be doing, they need to be called out on that. And far too many people are sweeping this stuff under the rug, and they're just shilling, right? They're just shilling for Sony, and they do it for other companies too. It's not just Sony, but you guys know me. I mean, I'm always going to call things as I see them. This is also another reason I'm really looking forward to this channel growing over time, because once I get to a certain level and I get enough subscribers and people and attention, I'm going to start directly pushing back against those shills that are out there on YouTube. Directly calling them out, making videos in response to their videos, countering their arguments. How I'll debate anybody on the spot in real time. I can defend any of my positions with facts and experience, especially when it comes to games. But yeah, you're not seeing any of this stuff out there. It's being kind of swept under. There's a very, very, very large campaign for PlayStation right now, by the media, by gamers, by people who are trying to get big and they just want to get subscription and sponsorship money and trying to get noticed, so they're not being honest with their audiences. Man, I don't care if I ever make $1 doing this. I just want to hang out with you guys and be a good source of truth for you, right? Reason and objectivity in a world totally devoid of it at this time. And I'm just glad you guys can see this firsthand as it's playing out. This is just, and again, this is the first time I've played my PlayStation in a month and a half, and this is the experience that I'm seeing. What are the odds I'm going to go back and keep playing my PlayStation when I got my Xbox sitting there and a ton of great games on there that I want to play? Don't get me wrong, there's stuff on here I will always want to play, and I will play. I'm going to beat East 9 hopefully this weekend. That's a game that's only on PlayStation. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank's coming off. I just can't. I can't bring myself to beat it. It's just so tedious. I'll go through it and finish it at some point. I played Trine 4 with my wife. Trials of Mana is cool. I've just got so much in my backlog on here I want to play, and there's things coming out. Obviously, God of War, the New Horizon. I'm gonna be playing the crap out of those. Let's see in my library here. Yeah, we got Lost Judgment here as well, but I don't think my save data transfers from PS4, so there's no point in putting it on my system. I got that PS4 out, play that with my wife. But man, so many of these titles, if I could be playing them on Xbox, I'm going to be doing that. So here's some of the ways, guys, that I'm pushing back against Sony, even though I'm still maintaining ties, right? Obviously back to PlayStation because of those exclusives. Ghost of Tsushima Iki Island expansion. Totally passed on it. Oh, it is tough. Guys, I love Ghost of Tsushima. I love that game. I love Sucker Punch. They're an amazing developer. They treat fans right. They put so much time and effort into that game. It has some flaws. It has some issues, but overall, it's a fantastic title and a fitting swan song for PlayStation 4, in my opinion. And I understand why people might not like it. They think it might be a little bit repetitive. It's certainly operating on an older, archaic kind of open world design that we've been watching and playing and experiencing for like 2 decades now. But it's so much more than the sum of its parts, and I like samurai stuff. Guys, I mean, I used to run around with like a stick in the backyard like an idiot. I'd hit myself, and my parents would be like, did we birth this? Like, is this going to be our legacy, you know? But as difficult as it was for me to pass on that expansion, man, that's something directly I can control, right? I'm one person. It's going to take a whole lot more than one person or thousands of people. It's going to take a lot of people to push back to send the message to Sony. But what I did was I bought Skyward Sword instead. Put that money towards another company, and I went off and I played that game instead. I'm not giving time to PlayStation in that instance. I'm not giving them money. And welcome to the stream, by the way. A couple new viewers have popped in. I'm going off right now on a rant because I'm trying to beat Horizon Zero Dawn here tonight, and my PlayStation 5 just keeps bricking because PlayStation 5 is a crappy tier console, and we're showing it right now here tonight in real time as the console struggles to run a PS4 game on it in 60 frames per second. It's a joke. But Ghost of Tsushima passed on the expansion, didn't give that money to Sony, didn't give that time to the PlayStation. Deathloop, which is an Xbox exclusive franchise moving forward. The only reason it's on the PlayStation in the first place is because they had that exclusivity deal before the Bethesda acquisition by Microsoft went through. So they had to honor that deal. The first Deathloop here gets 1 year exclusivity on PlayStation, then it's released on Xbox, and everything in that franchise moving forward is Xbox exclusive. Maybe DLC too, we'll see. I'm waiting a year to play it. $70 not going to PlayStation or the developer. Not going to my PlayStation. That'll be going next year to my Xbox instead. Something I can directly control. Anything that's cross-platform. Tales of Arise. When I play that, playing that on Xbox. Back 4 Blood. If I want to play that, I'm playing that on Game Pass day one on Xbox. These are the ways that I'm kind of decoupling from PlayStation, and this is the kind of thing that's helping me to accelerate that. I really want Microsoft to get Final Fantasy 14. If they got Final Fantasy 14, I'd lose my damn mind. But those are kind of the type of things that you can do, and that's what I'm doing. I'm doing that as much as possible. But there are things on here, man. This 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, right here. I'm very, very, very excited about that. I keep hearing that that's one of the best PlayStation exclusives that are out there, and I definitely got to play that. I got to beat Persona 5 Strikers, which is fantastic. But for the most part, man, other than some of those exclusives that are coming, I'm getting as far away from this console as I can because it is just atrocious. And for those of you who are just joining the stream, you've missed me try to beat Horizon and not be able to do it because my PlayStation 5 has bricked 3 times because the PlayStation 5 cannot manage to run Horizon properly in 60 frames per second, which is just pathetic. It's just pathetic. I'm sorry, it's pathetic. So if you want to rewind the stream a little bit and watch as it played out, it happened 3 times. I'm going to have to uninstall the game, reinstall it, and just hope it works. But what I'm probably going to have to do is uninstall it, reinstall it, and then not patch it in order to beat the game. Which is just... I mean, to get 80 hours into a game and then not be able to finish it on a next-generation console which can't handle a PlayStation 4 version of the game, that's just pathetic. Especially a year after the console's release, or getting close to a year after the console's release. So you guys have seen this in real time. So I don't know exactly what we're going to do here because I got to take Horizon off and reinstall it. We'll see how long that takes. I mean, yikes. Big yikes here. Oh my God. I wish I could say I can't believe it. I can believe it. Why is it trying to charge me for Horizon Zero Dawn's Complete Edition? Why is it trying to charge me for Horizon Zero Dawn's... Oh, it's okay. I can at least get the Spanish language pack for free. Cool. Look at this. Look at this. Locked out. It's just happened a couple times before, but it was always temporary. Just yet another thing here. I mean, guys, this is This is lunacy. All right, well, let me remove the disc and see if I have to reinstall it that way, because I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's like they decided to just strip my ownership of the title. Guys, you gotta laugh. This is so bad. I'm glad that you guys are seeing it firsthand. I think in addition to the video I drop next week, I'll make a video on this. I'll make a Bauer Bites for this specifically, because this is a very important, kind of critical, relevant thing for people who are out there legitimately trying to decide between PlayStation and Xbox. These are the types of things that are really par for the course with PlayStation 5 that you just don't see on the Series X, or at least I have not seen it on the Series X. Give me 1 second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head into live chat here for a second. If you're new here, welcome to the channel. My name is BauerKillz. I've got 32 years of day-to-day gaming XP. And I got traditional YouTube content. Go check it out. I got playlists that I've set out there. If you're looking for objectivity and reason in a world that's devoid of it, regardless of brand affiliation or loyalty, and you like good humor and comedy, go check out my videos. I think you'll appreciate them. And if you guys haven't done that yet, please hit that like button. That's the most helpful thing you can do for a fledgling channel like myself, and actively share any of my content that you enjoy with your social media sites and your video game communities, friends, family, all that good stuff. So enough about that. What we see and experience today, and by the way, it is now installing after trying to rob me. It's so ridiculous what has happened tonight. So I was able to play for a little bit. And got to the last quest in the game, 80 hours in. Played once or twice, and the game just 3 times hard frozen and stopped because it can't handle 60 frames per second on a 6-year-old game at this point. This game came out in 2017, not 2015, so 4-year-old game, but still, it's 4 years old, and they didn't make any changes for the PlayStation 5 other than, hey, it can run in 60 frames per second, which I know I sound like I'm beating a dead horse at this point, but it's important. Xbox does that by default with many of their titles, and titles that they specifically curate to run in higher resolutions, to run in higher frames per second. I've never had an issue with at all. Here tonight, trying to wrap up this Does Horizon Suck series, which, by the way, it does not. And if you haven't seen my series on that, go check it out. I have a playlist dedicated to it. It's got all my live streams in there, but also has those 2 traditional YouTube videos. The one called I Will Finally Play the Game I Hate, which is kind of like what I think about the game before I played it. And then I have one update video in there where I'm just swooning blatantly over it, and also giving a big shout out to the Horizon subreddit. If you guys like my traditional YouTube content and you haven't seen those videos yet, definitely go check them out. I think you'll really like them. There's some good humor in there. Those are some of the ones that I really like. The first video, though, if you're using headphones, this microphone, my daughter accidentally switched it to 2-track, so it only comes through the left ear on that first one, but it's still worth watching. Anyway, it's just been a frustrating night all the way around, and it's funny because it was working great. To be fair, it was working great. It was buttery smooth. The first thing Frank Yeager, my boy, said when he came into the thread, first joiner here, was like, this looks so much better. You can tell that it's smoother. The camera, man, being able to look around the environment's always great in Horizon, but with the 60 frame per second patch, it was so smooth. And then the combat, man, fighting Thunder Jaws, fighting Claws Beneath, which is a DLC boss that was like a demon or demonic rock breaker. Some really good stuff here tonight. But then going to try to beat the game, finally, to put a bow tie on this. Couldn't handle it. Bricked 3 times in a row. Sent some funny reports to Sony, so if you like crude humor, that might be more your thing. Let's hop into live chat here and see what's going on. Havoc Slayer, welcome back, my man. Good to have you here on the channel as always and on the stream. Havoc Slayer says, Bauer, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm doing much better. I was saying earlier tonight, I'm about 90%. Still dealing with some minor stuff, but yeah, it took about 3 to 4 weeks, man, to get through everything. You know, had both of my young daughters going through it, and my wife as well. So it's just really a nasty last couple weeks. Couldn't do anything. Managed a couple really tiny stealth streams, but have not been able to edit or shoot footage or any of that. I now have shot footage for a video coming out next week. I'm going to shoot footage for a Bauer Bites that covers what we're talking about here tonight and what we've just seen play out. I'm going to resurrect that series as well, by the way, guys. Bauer Bites is just like my traditional videos, but they're shorter. They're like 5 minutes to 7 minutes, and I can pump more of them out. But yeah, so I'm good, man. I appreciate the patience. I appreciate you guys coming back to the channel. I lost a few subscribers in that time because the last couple weeks, I haven't really put much out. And I appreciate you guys still hanging around and supporting me. But yeah, thanks for the kind words, Havoc Slayer. Great to see you as always, man. Have you checked out a game called Ghost Runner? It's a pretty solid game. No, but I will. Never even heard of it. But I'll definitely check that out. Thanks for the recommendation. PS Vita God. Yo, the Vita. Love my Vita, dude. That system did not get any of the respect that it deserved. Man, it was so far ahead of its time. Love me a PlayStation Vita. Sorry, I get a little excited anytime I talk about the Vita. Sup, man, from down under. Yo, I am so sorry what you're going through right now as a country. Thank you for joining from the channel. Brutal what's going on in Australia right now. I hope you're safe. I hope you're healthy and doing well. Praying for you guys. PS4 is way better, and Xbox Series S/X kills it. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, PS4 is legitimately a better system than PlayStation 5. I've talked a lot about this tonight on the stream, and I think, guys, what we're just going to do is I'm going to turn this way, and we're just going to hang out because Horizon's not working. And let's talk. Let's talk a little bit tonight, guys. Let's see. We're at 3 hours and 12 minutes. We'll do a little 15 half-hour minute little podcast here. So get your questions ready. Send in your comments. We're gonna go into live chat here for the rest of the stream. Testing 1 2 3. Let's see here. And by the way, if you guys would like to see another stream thrown up and you guys just want me to rant and rave about stuff, I was thinking maybe of doing a podcast too on YouTube, just going live another day of the week and just talking stuff. So let me know if that's something you'd be interested in. But yeah, no joke. The PS4 is legitimately a better system than the PlayStation 5. It's not hyperbole. I'm not being metaphorical. Better. There we go. Oh, Mike. Just better overall at practically everything. Even running games. It's better. This would run better on the PlayStation 4. And I'm sure Judgment would be the same way. I've got Lost Judgment that I'm playing on my PS4 with my wife. If you guys haven't played Judgment, if you guys haven't seen my video on Judgment, 3 or 4 months ago, I put up a video on Judgment, and it was the day after I did a real heavy drinking stream. So I was really hungover while I shot the footage, and a lot of people that have seen it like the opening. We'll just put it that way. So if you've not seen that video yet, please go check it out after the stream and comment on it so I can get your thoughts on it and interact with you there. But love Judgment. Absolutely love it. So picked up Lost Judgment, but I bought it very specifically on PS4. But I bought the version that gave me the PS5 version as well, but I have no intention to play it on PlayStation 5 at all. So there's a real world example of that in action, that I just have more faith in the PlayStation 4 as an overall system, both performance and save data wise, because I know I'm probably not going to be able to switch my save data over like I would be able to do on Xbox, but I only got one Xbox. It's here in the studio. It's not out in the living room with my wife. So you're not wrong at all. PS4 better in so many different ways. The UI alone is miles ahead. And it drives me nuts that I spent all this money over all these years on dynamic themes and avatars and stuff like that, which, yeah, listen, like, do I have a problem? Maybe, but it is what it is. Like, I like that stuff, right? So if I got a couple bucks and I'm going to throw it there, that adds up over time. The fact that I'm totally locked out of all of those purchases, and by the way, I just spit like crazy. You probably saw it. Sorry about that. The fact that I'm locked out of all of those purchases on here and I can't assign a theme or an avatar, any of that stuff is inexcusable. The fact that I can't organize into folders, inexcusable. I can at least move stuff around now because I was forced to look at this welcome center from the last patch for PS5 and it was like, oh, hey, guess what? You can actually move your icons around on your XMB now. Ooh, that's like the easiest thing that an operating system can do is organize stuff. And I said in my video, my PlayStation video moving to Xbox, I have a folder on my PS4 literally called crap I don't care about. That's why I put like all the stuff that they don't let you delete, like their incessant ads for PlayStation Now and all that other stuff. I just throw it in that folder and I don't have to worry about looking at it, right? It's just in that folder that I never look at. Can't do any of that stuff on PS5. That should be like basic out-of-the-box functionality that should be evolved upon and not something that's just missing a year later. Anyway, I digress. Your comment is straight up accurate there, PSV to God. And thank you. Welcome to the stream, man. We got quite a few. Yeah, guys, send in your comments, man. We're gonna go right down the list. We're gonna talk here a little bit. Ian Miller's, what's up, Ian? Welcome, man, to the stream. Great to see you. It's been a while. Ian says, "Did you finish it yet, or am I not too late?" Oh God, Ian. Oh, Ian. Oh, buddy. Oh man, you might want to rewind about 20 minutes. We went through the Frozen Wilds. We upgraded all of our DLC weapons. We were popping trophies, 60 frames per second, looking beautiful. And then I went to do the last quest in the game, and my PlayStation 5 pooped the bed. Couldn't handle the 60 frames per second in Meridian. Couldn't handle me going to do the last quest. Console brick 3 times in a row. And when I sent the first report, I sent a little bit of a crude joke. I'll let you guys go back and see that if you want to see it. But a lot of folks on here got a good kick out of what just happened. It's a really good real-time example of the issues that PlayStation 5 is having. Even with backwards compatibility for a 4-year-old game, the hardware it's just piss poorly designed. I don't think it's a software issue. I think it's the way that the PlayStation has specifically been architected. Corners have been cut. There is no excuse to have this much issue making a 4-year-old game run at 60 frames per second. And you probably were here when I was just going off about what Xbox can do in relation to it and smart delivery and how you don't have to worry about any of these things or run into these types of bugs that hit your system, all that kind of stuff. So no, you're not too late. So that's the good news. We're getting ready to go do it, but I had to uninstall it. I'm waiting for it to reinstall to see if that fixes the issue. Otherwise, we're kind of out of luck and not going to be able to finish unless I play it in 30 frames per second and take out all of the patches, which will be interesting given that I've already played through the expansion. I got a bunch of items in my inventory from the expansion, and I doubt that with all of the patches removed, because I don't think you can just remove the last patch. I think it's like you're either unpatched or you're patched up to full. I'll have to check on that. I might be wrong. We'll see. But my suspicion is that I might be just SOL, man. In which case, I highly doubt the game would be compatible without being fully patched to accept kind of the meta and the data and all the artifacts and weapons and all that stuff that comes out of the expansion that I've already beaten. So we'll see here. It'll be interesting. But welcome back, dude. It's great to see you. Stefan says, Hey, I assume you mean Hades. Dude, I'm always up for Hades. The problem with Hades is it's like literally digital crack. Like if I could guys, I don't do drugs, but if I could just mortar and pestle, Skyrim style, Hades, down to a little powder and then snort it directly into my system, I would. It's digital crack. It is so good. Getting close to getting out of Hades for the first time, by the way. I got to the final boss, at least who I believe must be the final boss, and I got smoked. Kind of embarrassing, actually. I was glad nobody was watching. I'm talking like Halo 3 bad. For those of you who were here and watching me try to beat the end of Halo 3 on my last Arsenal stream, that was pathetic. That was sad. I was embarrassed. You guys had fun watching it, though. That's all that matters. And, yeah, the end of Hades. I got farther than I've ever gotten to, and I got smoked and lit up. And then I realized after I got smoked and lit up, oh, I'm dumb. So yeah, I'm always down for Hades. Maybe I'll pop that on, but it's getting a little bit late here. So I think we're just probably going to end tonight with just a little podcast, given the issues here that we're running into. But for those of you who've been patient and you're hanging out here, I appreciate it. It's great to see you. Get your comments in. Let me know what your thoughts are, because we're just going to do this podcast while we wait for this and just talk. But yeah, new video next week. Back to more or less full strength. Still got some things going on, but for the most part, I can be on camera. I can edit. I can do all that stuff. So yeah, every week podcast, Arsenal stream. I'm gonna resurrect a series called Bauer Bites as well, which are just smaller, like 5-minute videos on other topics, game topics, but they're like, So I'm gonna do like a video on what happened here tonight and kind of juxtapose it against like the Xbox experience, because it's a relevant thing that people should know about. So we'll talk about that as well. But yeah, back to the regular swing of things. And ladies and gentlemen, I have, my wife has so lovingly given me all day tomorrow to just play stuff. She's going to take the girls, my young daughters, and just spend time with them. And I'm going to be back here just playing. So I'm getting up at 6 a.m, and I'm just going to start early, because I like to get up every Saturday morning and read a chapter in the Bible and then just start playing before anybody's up. It's just something that I love doing. It's something that centers me. And there's just something about being up before like the kids and the wife and that kind of stuff, and like shooting stuff in the face, or playing Final Fantasy 14, or going to any of these worlds, that only video games can take you to, and doing that by yourself before the sun even comes up. It's awesome. And I'm getting old enough now where I can't keep my damn eyes open at night. I'll pound coffee to artificially keep myself awake, and then I'll be falling asleep, and I'm like, I guess I'll just go to bed. And then I'm upstairs just like twitching and stuff, because I was tired and I couldn't play games even with a pot of coffee in my body. But then as soon as I get upstairs and I'm still all that tired, I'm just like jolting around and having those weird dreams that are real short and fast and all that stuff. So I just figure getting up earlier is easier. So I've kind of like switched over from those old school days. But anyway, that's just me. Savage Dragoon 420, welcome back, man. It's been a while. Good to see you, dude. I think I know what you're doing on a Friday night. You usually inform us that you're going out to do something. So hope you're enjoying that, my friend. Hope you're doing well, staying healthy. Aloha, what's happening? So we got people here tonight from Hawaii. We got people here from Australia. We've got folks from Scotland. What an awesome, diverse mixture of people from all across the globe. It's just like, guys, it is the freaking coolest thing in the world to me. It's been a pleasure meeting each and every one of you and spending time together, and looking forward to the channel growing, and we'll bring in more like-minded folks and people who don't necessarily think the same, opinions in the same ways, but we'll all do life together, have a good time, play games, and it'll be great. But welcome back, as always, Savage Dragoon. PS5 woes, shaking my head, yeah. One of many, my friend, one of many. Borvad says, PS5 seems to be the cyberpunk of actual consoles. What a great way to put it. Released too early with too many bugs. No question. And to be fair, I think that I feel like Xbox released early too. I mean, they at least had expandable storage at the start, right? Now, they had some things they had to work on. But they at least had, most of the fundamental cornerstone features already in place when they launched. PS5 has just been a train wreck, and it's such a disappointment in every way, shape, and form. And then you kind of tack on top of it how Sony does business, and it's just an utter and abject disaster. As mentioned earlier, this is the first time I've played my PS5 in a month and a half. And to not be able to finish this game, because anyway, I won't retread it. It's just a disaster. What a great way of putting it, though, dude. Like, yeah, it literally seems like the cyberpunk of consoles. Dude, you should write that down and copyright that. That's a great way of putting it. Well done. Savage Dragoon, from 30 to 60 frames per second is such a huge difference, dude. It really is. It was awesome until everything went south. Oh, everything went south. It went so south. Yeah, but it was amazing. It was a huge difference. Just a shame the next generation console, PlayStation, couldn't handle it. I'll give my brother PS5 even just looks shocking, man, says PS Vita God. I'm currently playing Star Wars Rogue Squadrons in VR. How is it, man? Let us know. VR, the PlayStation VR, it's like I didn't camp out for it, but I got to the store at like 4 a.m, and then I just stayed there. I just stayed there until like 9:30, that like the whole day. I just stayed there. Took off from work and all that stuff. And I got it thinking it'd be a gimmick, but I just wanted one. And it was so much more palpable. It was so much more legitimate than I expected it to be. It's like Total Recall. If you've never experienced like real VR, if you've only done like the cell phone VR, that ain't VR. That's cool. It's kind of gimmicky. The actual VR, like a PSVR or an Oculus or something like that. Oh my God, it is so freaking cool. It's kind of terrifying though. It turned, like, for instance, Skyrim into a horror game. Giant frostbite spiders in VR. Nope. Dragons, same kind of thing, except they're not spiders, so you can at least kind of deal with that. But no, the PSVR, the only issue I had with PSVR, well, actually, there were two. So many wires. So inconvenient to store, all that kind of stuff. Such a pain to set up. So many wires, but hopefully the PSVR 2 gets beyond that and just gives you 1 or 2 wires and an easier setup. Let's get this on my face a little bit more. Get this over here since we're not playing. There we go. And then the other issue I have is it's kind of like the resolution's not great. So it's almost like you're looking through cheesecloth. And you can tell, like, that breaks the immersion a little bit, at least for the PSVR one. But no, VR is awesome and it's legitimate. So let us know how it is, man. Savage Dragoon says, I definitely like a podcast, bro. Thanks, man. I think I'll do that. The only issue is I repeat myself all the time, right? Maybe not all the time, but you know, when I see new people coming in, I'm like, oh, I got to repeat all my stuff. A lot of things that I say will end up in my videos, but at least they'll be spliced in with some other things. And, you know, but no, I appreciate that. I'm looking forward to that. I got to figure out when exactly I can add that in and maybe get something going. And if you guys enjoy that and you like that, then maybe I'll keep it going. Frank Yeager says, question, would you pay extra for N64 Genesis games on Switch Online? No, I would not. I was thoroughly underwhelmed by that Nintendo Direct yesterday. For those of you up in arms right now, let me be really clear. I love Nintendo 64. Genesis is okay. This Sega Channel was cool while it lasted. It's kind of a gimmick, but it was still like way ahead of its time. I absolutely despise the way that Nintendo monetizes anything and everything. So you pay for your Nintendo Online already. And the vast majority of those games are games that most people don't care about. They're not going to play. Listen, I will play the regular Nintendo games. I will play the Super Nintendo games. I've got current save files in Super Metroid and A Link to the Past because of course I do. They're some of my favorite games. I've played them a million times. I don't mind paying, $20 a year or $30 a year. It's like $35 a year for the family one. But the way they monetize it is so ludicrously over the top, just like everything Nintendo is. Nintendo's Apple when it comes to kind of how they monetize stuff, blatantly. So you get this reveal yesterday, and they're emulated games. Okay, so they're not new games. They're not improved in any way. I take that back. I guess they do have the multiplayer online, so playing Star Fox 64 or Super Mario 64 or Mario Kart 64, that kind of stuff online, that's cool. That's fine. But like introducing a totally new pricing structure. And by the way, if you want to play those Nintendo 64 games, which are 25 years old at this point, you get a small selection of them. They're just leveraging Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and they're walking them out and pimping them out for a recurring charge. They want you to pay them on a recurring basis more money for a small selection of games. And then on top of it, if you want to play with your You know, they're selling the Nintendo 64 wireless controller and the Genesis controller for $60 a pop. Dude, I'll just go hook up my freaking Nintendo 64. It's right downstairs. Yeah, I've got TVs where I can hook AV cables into, or I'll just play it in a browser, you know. I just couldn't get all that excited about it. I'd much rather see like a Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask properly remastered and released for one price rather than a recurring price plus the price of controllers to play it. I mean, and I'll show you guys this because, I mean, to be fair, I've kind of... So I've told you guys before that there are ways where I'm a problem when it comes to... Like I talk about, we kind of need to stand up against some of this crap. But, you know, for me, like up to a few years ago, I would still buy stuff knowing it's probably not going to be completed and all that kind of thing. I'm a sucker for like old controllers. So I've got, hold on. Oh, get this, back this up here. The problem is, people like myself that have nostalgia glasses are, you know, we're the targets of this. We're like the target market. So I got a Super Nintendo controller that's wireless, right? So when I'm playing like my Nintendo Online stuff, I'm playing with my Super Nintendo controller because I'm a purist, right? And they're going to take advantage of that. Or when they got like a special edition controller that's got freaking Mario, you know, on it. It's a pro controller. I'm probably going to buy it because I'm a sick person. But no, I'm putting my foot down on this. I was not impressed at all with that. I just looked at it as pillaging the user base. And to be fair, there are a lot of people out there that love this, that have wanted this, and I'm thrilled for them. I just we've come to a point where almost every single company, save for Microsoft, and even they do it with certain things. Like they tried to do it with digital rights management. So, but we've come to a point where we just accept. They've successfully lowered the bar. I'll talk about this in my next video that's coming out next week. But these developers and these companies just overcharge for things, and they try to march them out and sugarcoat them as something that they're not. These are games that they're not putting any real work into. They're just re-releasing the games, flaws and all. They're not remastering them. They're just emulating them on your system for a recurring charge and then selling a bunch of accessories. And they're just playing off your nostalgia. And look, to be fair, sometimes that works for me. But other times I got to put my foot down. This to me was so egregious that I just put my foot down on it. But if you're excited about it, totally valid perspective as well. I was just really disappointed with the Nintendo Direct yesterday. Although I was thrilled for Bayonetta fans. I do not like Bayonetta. I've never liked Bayonetta. I didn't understand why it got so many perfect scores. But I'm not like the biggest Devil May Cry fan either. Like I have a healthy respect for Devil May Cry. The first couple games in the series, I played the ever-living hell out of on PS2. Loved them. But I kind of got out of that style of game. I haven't been really into that kind of like action type of game. So I understand at least why people love Bayonetta the way they do. It's just not been for me, but I was freaking thrilled because there are so many people out there who've been waiting for Bayonetta 3 to be released, and they keep getting disappointed, and finally it got revealed yesterday. So you guys see the smile on my face. Even though I don't like Bayonetta personally, I love that got announced for the fans. That was awesome. But just not a whole lot there that I was all that interested in. I'm over the moon about Metroid Dread. 2 weeks, guys. 2 weeks Metroid Dread is out. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm going to crush that game. And I'll probably stream it too. But yeah, we need more Metroid. We need the Metroid Prime trilogy. We need Metroid Prime 4. I need to be able to play the other Metroid games that are available on Wii that they could easily emulate or release as a remaster. But they're going to figure out a way to try to pillage you for it. And I just felt like Nintendo Direct yesterday was kind of like shameless with that kind of stuff, as Nintendo often is, to be fair. But anyway, those are my thoughts, Mr. Frank Yeager. Stefan Gaman says, would you be okay with God of War Ragnarok being a reskin of God of War 2018? No. I would say define reskin. I'd be okay with it being... No, they've got to have... I mean, it's surprising to me that it's coming out within 3 years, so I'm expecting the same engine to be used. I'm expecting some of the same assets maybe to be used, but I'm expecting a legitimate step forward in combat, new weapons, a totally new story, new locations, all that kind of stuff. So no, I want to be okay with the reskin. I do not want God of War Ragnarok to feel like an expansion, and so far it does not feel like an expansion. So far I think it's going to be a stellar title. I think it's going to be one of those games that you must absolutely own if you have a PlayStation. So I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, hopefully it's not a reskin. But it is a little bit suspect that it's out so quickly. Savage Dragoon says, I got my invite for Halo Infinite, so I've been jamming that today. I heard that we talked a little bit about this earlier, Savage. I've heard there's a ton of issues with it. Let me know what you think, man, what your thoughts are so far. I'd love to hear that. I'm staying far, far away. I want to play it on launch day when it's quote-unquote ready and see how that goes. I'm just not a big fan of betas in general. I understand the need for stress testing and that kind of stuff. But no, that's cool, man. Let us know. Let us know how that goes. Yeah, man, agreed. You love avatars, bro. I do. I really do, man. It's funny. How's Halo Savage? My bro got it too. Are you looking forward to Vanguard or Battlefield 42? Battlefield 2042, I'm very against. I was a huge... So I still need to make a video on that. I was a huge Battlefield fan for a while. Battlefield 1 was my favorite one. Not even close. Like, it was... That and 3 were great. But I would say that the last number of Battlefields, save for 1, were just complete and total disasters in a lot of ways. Battlefield 3 had a ton of issues when it came out. Battlefield 4 falsely advertised 64-player matches, and for like a week they weren't available to play. You would just spawn through the map, or you wouldn't be able to join a server, but they're still out there advertising, join 64-player battles. Meanwhile, your single-player campaign, you could not save the game. So you'd play for a couple hours, you'd go, you'd leave, you'd come back, you'd have to start from a new game. So they had issues there. Then they started moving into the live service side of things, and they totally screwed up Battlefield 1, which was a revelation. That's my favorite first-person shooter online ever, is Battlefield 1. Battlefield 5 is a total travesty for so many different reasons. Terrible maps, terrible time to kill, terrible weapon balance that they change with every single patch. So you'd spend all this time getting good with one weapon, and then the patch would come through and completely and totally change it. It would feel different. It would fire different. Completely inexcusable what they did with that. But the most egregious thing was the fact that they went live service with it. And it's EA. So you know what EA does, right? They'll call it a live service game, and what they'll do is they'll release a half-completed game, and then they will sell you for an additional cost the other content that should have and would have been in the game otherwise. They call it DLC. But no, and that's essentially what they did. So that game was a total train wreck. I look at Battlefield 2042, and I look at this new weather system that they're doing, and it's like Levolution all over again, right? None of it, like it doesn't look cool. Sure, it looks cool. But in practicality, I don't think it's really going to play that much of a role in the game itself. It's more of a visual flair. It's kind of more of a temporary looking, kind of like Ring of Fire in like your Fortnites or your battle royale modes, where if you're in there, you're going to take damage, you're going to die, that kind of thing. But to me, it's the same old Battlefield. They're going to have technical issues. They're already talking about live service and stress testing and how, their bugs are to be expected and all that kind of stuff. And they couldn't even be bothered, despite multiple years having passed, to release a freaking campaign. So they're going to release an ambitious multiplayer mode only that's not going to have battle royale. Not that it necessarily needs one, but they've already are using the same language they use with Battlefield 5. There's already all the warning signs, and I've got all the experience from being burned and all the other titles that I know what's coming, and yet they're already charging $120 for like the highest level editions or more. It's just shameless, man, what's going on with it. And I expect it to have tremendous technical issues when it drops. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be solid over time. but I think it's going to suffer the same issues that Battlefield 5 did, a lack of content. I think it's going to suffer from a lack of game modes. I think it's going to suffer from technical issues. I think it's going to suffer from, frequently re-speccing weapons and listening to the loud vocal minority, and they're going to screw up balance. And I'm staying as far away from Battlefield. I'm jumping my multiplayer this year. I'm out of Call of Duty and I'm out of Battlefield. I'm going all in, baby, on Halo Infinite, even though it's probably going to be rough shooting for a while. In that, with everything that's going through, and the game just needs a damn delay. So we talked about that a little bit earlier tonight. But I'm still going all in on Halo Infinite, and I'm skipping out on both Call of Duty and in particular Battlefield, because it just looks like they're doing their same old thing. You look at the fine print, and then you also have kind of like this social commentary, like the expats. Oh, these are the expats, and climate change has forced, all of these immigration, these folks to immigrate, and the two world superpowers are evil, and the only ones remaining are the U.S. and Russia. And like, it's just cringe. Like, it's not really like a social. It's just cringe. It's like really super cringy. It's just dumb. I'm just not at all looking forward to it. But we'll see. Maybe it'll come out and be awesome and it'll work. That's what happened with Battlefield 1, and Battlefield 1 was so freaking awesome. I love it so much. I have so many videos I can show you guys from before I had my YouTube channel that I have saved from Battlefield 1 of me doing like spectacular things. And the game actually legitimately, the more you play it, you get better. You really get better. But I've been burned by EA and by Battlefield enough that I know that it's going to have serious issues out of the gate, and it may never really get to a point where it's worth buying into, at least for me. But listen, if you're looking forward to Battlefield and you believe in it, then purchase it, enjoy it. I hope it's everything that you want. Again, I don't want my commentary to necessarily discourage anyone, but I can talk about any of the Battlefields and the issues that they had, and I've sunk so much money into that I just kind of feel like I know what's going to play out, and we'll see where it goes. Halo is pretty okay to me. Looks nice, plays smooth, maps are pretty good, nothing that exciting. Yeah, that's what I've heard so far. I just don't think it's ready, man. I think it's half-baked. I think it needs some serious work. RSJ fan says, looking forward to the multiplayer of Halo. Yeah, me too, man. I need a Battlefield beta now to see how that game is coming along. Says Savage Dragoon. I'm old school, so speaking to folks across the world still amazes me. Yeah, it is crazy, isn't it? It's pretty neat. Borvad says to use a local Glasgow phrase, Sony just needs to hod the bus and just reevaluate. Nice. Hod the bus. Xbox needs a VR system, and I'm not talking Kinect. Yo, Kinect is good for ghost hunting, though. They got that I'm not even joking. They got that SLS camera, and they use the Kinect technology for it. Dude, that stuff is... Guys, I thought about starting up like a side channel just for paranormal stuff. Some of you have heard me talk about it here on the channel. That's another big passion of mine, is like the paranormal field. Yeah, no, I got stories, man. Guys, I grew up in a severely haunted home that was like blatantly haunted in daylight, like apparitions, things happening, like crazy stuff that I didn't just experience. A bunch of different people did. I used to ghost hunt for fun, especially in college. I had something follow me back, and all this stuff happened, and I had college roommates who became believers based on that kind of stuff. And I still to this day feel bad about that, because my goal wasn't to get an attachment and have it affect other people. Everything ended up okay, but the Kinect, man, yeah, no, that's using the paranormal field now. It's actually pretty legit. I know some of you out there right now are like, dude, we're leaving. This guy's crazy. I can tell you stories. We'll save that for another time, though. But yeah, Xbox definitely does need a VR system. That'd be great. I'd really look forward to... I would really enjoy a VR system on Xbox. I'd live in Skyrim VR, dude. All you. That's all you, dude. I do love, though, seeing things in Skyrim VR that you didn't know were there, just playing like the special edition of the game, like the ants on the ground. That's the first time I ever saw bugs in the game. But apparently, and I went back and I played the enhanced edition on PS4, and and yeah, you can see that. I never noticed that until I was in VR. It stuck out like a sore thumb. So it kind of brought out some of those lesser known details that many players either couldn't see or were just busy doing other things to take in and kind of appreciate Bethesda's work there. Just an incredible title from start to end in VR. Skyrim is. I've never played through the entire thing. I played through all of Resident Evil 7 in VR, and I count that as one of the greatest experiences or accomplishments rather of my life, because I did not know it was possible to get that scared and not have a heart attack. So yeah, VR though is seriously legit. But it can really mess with your brain though if you play for it for too long and then you try to go to sleep. You can get into this. What happened to me sometimes was I'd feel like even though I was in real life, I was in a simulation or like I was in VR. Like it was so weird. But that kind of like goes away the longer you spend in there. And some people get really sick, and depending on if you have glasses like I do and that kind of stuff, it can hurt your head and all this type of stuff. But no, VR for Xbox would be awesome. You should have a guest. Huh. Maybe I should do a podcast with someone. Yeah, I had somebody reach out to me. They had like 15,000 subscribers asking me to do a collaboration, but we couldn't work it out for whatever reason. But yeah, no, sometime I'd certainly love to do that. I'd love to meet with some of these shills that are out there once they get bigger and just confront them to their face. But story for another time. That's my ultimate goal, is just to maintain integrity and be a source of objectivity and truth and reason for all of you guys. And as I get bigger, to kind of not just do that and just be me, right? But to also kind of like try to counteract a lot of that negativity and stuff that's out there in the field. That'd be great. So I got them all emulated on my Vita. Nice controllers. Let's see here. GTA Rockstar. We need to bring back Splinter Cell. Yeah, you do need to bring back Splinter Cell, Ubisoft. Make it happen. Dude, Splinter Cell Blacklist is such a great co-op game. That does need to happen. I know Ubisoft sucks. Tried playing Far Cry 5 last night. Turned it off after 10 minutes. Game gets so boring. Yeah, most of the Far Cry's did. I thought Far Cry 3 was okay. That's the biggest. So Far Cry for me, I've never been into. I've never thought it was anything unique. I never thought it was anything special. Although I understand why some people did. Mechanically, it never really sat with me. Graphically, Far Cry 3 was good, but graphically, like I was never super impressed with it. It was just kind of like everything kind of eventually ended up looking samey, right? Like it just, for me at least, it was just never really all that satisfying. The combat wasn't top tier. The weapons weren't unique or all that different for the most part. Where I think Far Cry really has excelled is their antagonists. So Voss in Far Cry 3 is phenomenal. Who's the Asian dude? Oh my gosh, that's gonna drive me nuts. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight till I remember. But the antagonist in Far Cry 4 was really cool. But I played Far Cry 3 until the part where I had to actually jump in shark-infested waters. Nope. No. Just no. I can't do underwater in games, but especially I can't do sharks and underwater in games. Although I did beat the game because I got very, very, very... It was near the end of the game, and you have to like jump down this hole into this pit. And in that game, like, you could spot wildlife with your camera, right? So what I would always do if I was anywhere near waters, I just hold up my camera and kind of look around to make sure there were no sharks. And if there were sharks, screw that noise, I'm out. I'm on the other side of the island before you even know I'm gone. And but there's one part where you have to actually like jump into off a cliff into this like watering hole and then go down and under and swim to the other side. And I was like, oh my God, please don't let there be sharks. Raise that camera. Beep, beep, beep. There's like 3 of them just down there swimming. And I've been attacked in that game by a shark before I knew they existed. It scared me so bad. Guys, I like threw my controller. It was so bad. So I just quit. I was just like, oh, guess I'm not beating Far Cry 3. But apparently, because I went back and checked it later, I got really intoxicated one night and was like, I'm gonna beat Far Cry 3. So I just went in and just brute forced it, I guess. I don't really recall it. This was years ago, but that's how I got through that. But Far Cry just in general, like, somebody on my channel, I believe Delusions of Grandeur, who's here pretty often on these streams. So Delusions, if you're watching this later on, man, welcome. Thanks for your support. He's picking up at Far Cry 6 for the first time. The first Far Cry game he's ever played. Really hope he enjoys it. A lot of people love Far Cry. They'll defend it to death. They'll defend it to the ends of the earth. It's just not a series that's ever spoken or resonated with me personally. It's something I've always kind of thought it was overrated. I thought other games did what it attempted to do much better. And I have zero interest in Far Cry 6. A lot of it's kind of like they're already, like months ago, were making kind of political statements, kind of like going out there and just being like, we want our game to be political, and here are the things we're going to talk about, and if you don't like it, get over it. It's like, that's fine. I'm not ever going to be someone that's like, don't make a game because I disagree with the politics. I just don't feel like, I don't want to be preached to, and I don't want to be pandered to either on the other side of things, because I get just as frustrated with, even if like my certain political beliefs are aligned with some of the things that are happening in a given game, if they're pandering to me, I get just as annoyed. So just with kind of the state of everything going on now, I'm not interested in Far Cry anyway, but I'm definitely not going to get this one. But for those folks who are out there that are looking forward to it and they want to play it, I hope they love it. I hope it's a significant improvement on the formula, because it's kind of felt stale for a while. I feel like Far Cry is one of those series, kind of like Assassin's Creed, that really needs to reinvent itself, needs to evolve on some of its concepts and do them a little bit better. But hopefully 6 does that for the fans who are looking forward to it and are going to invest in it. We'll see how that goes. PS Vita God says Far Cry 6 will suck. Yeah, I wanted a campaign. I reckon Vanguard will be okay. I've never really looked into Vanguard, man. I'll have to check that out. Borvad says, man, I just pre-ordered Far Cry 6. Maybe should just change it to Resident Evil Village. Hey, man, I can give you I can give you a really good in-depth analysis of why I dislike Far Cry, but at the end of the day, man, different strokes for different folks. I would say give it a shot. If it's something that interests you from a distance and you like kind of like what they're doing with it, the first-person view and kind of the over-the-top action and the corny one-liners and that kind of thing, and you like the setting and the environment and what they're going for, dude, go stick with it. You might absolutely love it. And there's nothing wrong with people who enjoy Far Cry or who are looking forward to it. Resident Evil Village I've kind of stayed away from as well, because it doesn't look to me like a Resident Evil I'm necessarily all that interested in, and I will play it at some point. I made a video on my channel about why I'm stepping away from Resident Evil, so if you guys haven't checked that out either, plug, go ahead and do that. But I think, you're probably going to, depending on your viewpoint on Resident Evil, that might be a downgrade for you if you're seeing what you like from Far Cry 6, but then you go and you pick up Resident Evil Village expecting it to be at least somewhat like Resident Evil, you might be disappointed. I don't really know, to be honest with you. Everything I've seen about it, and I talk about this in the video, it just doesn't feel like a Resident Evil title to me. My concern with it is that it should have been its own IP, and they just kind of shoehorned in a Resident Evil title as a result. That's my biggest concern. That's why I haven't played it yet. I have no issue with Capcom whatsoever tackling supernatural, right? Going after like Universal Studios style monsters like werewolves and lycans and vampires and bats and all that kind of stuff. Totally fine. I just kind of feel like it should be its own IP, and I don't think everything needs to be necessarily a Resident Evil title, but to be story, but to be fair, maybe it's a great Resident Evil story and I just can't see the connection because I haven't played it yet. So I can't really comment on it because I haven't played it. I might love it. I don't think I will, but I'm not sure. I'm very cautiously optimistic about it. That's how I'll put it. It's just not high up on my list right now. I want to play the Evil Within 2 first because I loved the first Evil Within, which had issues. It definitely had some issues. But man, what a great first start to a franchise. It kind of was like a nice combination of like your classic Resident Evil style games, more like Resident Evil 4, and then you mash it with like some of Silent Hill. Man, what a great game. So I want to play the Evil Within 2. I've heard really good things about it, and I want to play that before I play Resident Evil Village. But I will at some point get around to Village. long story short, man, just stick with Far Cry 6. Let us know how it is. Worst case scenario, you can trade it in and pick up another title. New Perfect Dark coming to Game Pass. Yeah, I'm really hoping that they nail that. I know it's not Rare that's doing it, which I think is a good thing because the last one I hear was not very good. You guys have heard me reference when I was playing Halo 2 Anniversary Edition. I was talking about how groundbreaking it felt even in 2021, understanding and knowing this game came out in 2004. And I remember playing it because I played the hell out of Halo 1 and 2 multiplayer, but I never played the campaigns. But I remember back then how legendary it was when I was in college playing with friends, like dual wielding and mixing and matching those dual wields. And I remember talking on here on the stream about like, yeah, it was awesome, but it wasn't like, and it was an early adopter, but it wasn't, we're not talking like Perfect Dark early, right? And so you guys have heard me talk about dual cyclones and the dual firing modes. With those cyclones, you have like the horizontal clips, and then the secondary fire just goes, and just like you're holding your freaking cyclones and like the entire clips are being fed through and shot out. Oh man, Perfect Dark. If they can bring Perfect Dark back to legitimacy, that could become a huge exclusive franchise title for the Xbox in a way that the last one certainly couldn't. So yeah, no, I'm excited for Perfect Dark, no question about it. We'll see how they do. Did your PlayStation brick because it was running 8 degrees hotter, says Stefan. No, man, I have an original. I got a day one PlayStation, so I'm not rocking the new design. So fortunately, it's not a heating issue, supposedly. Do Subnautica in VR. Now I'm just gonna end the stream now, guys. No, I'm just kidding, dude. Subnautica, I can't even watch like preview videos of Subnautica. That game looks like it takes, I think it's called thalassophobia, which is blatantly what I have. I'm terrified of large open bodies of water. Guys, I struggled to play Super Mario 64 with the eel. Emerald Weapon in Final Fantasy VII terrified me to the point where I had a pool growing up. Swimming in the pool, if I was in there by myself, I'd like freak out thinking that like something would be behind me, even though I knew logically it wouldn't be. Just like the idea of the ocean, like this giant body of water that's essentially an abyss with all these things in it, horrifying. So Subnautica would probably legitimately give me heart palpitations. I might die on stream, so I'll stay away from that, especially in VR. Dear Lord, Subnautica in VR. So much for sleeping tonight. Thanks for that one, brother. Appreciate it. Literal nightmare fuel. Game Pass is so good. You have a PC or G laptop plus Xbox. Yeah, this PC I'm using is awesome. Haven't played it on it yet, but I know I can use my Xbox 360 controller on it, so I'm definitely gonna do that at some point. I'll probably start with Hades. Might even do that this weekend. We'll see. All right, we're getting close to the end of the chat, guys. Anybody else that wants to get in on this, feel free to throw some comments in. We're at, let's see, almost at 4 hours. Yeah, I got to shut down here. It's 10:30. Xbox should bring out a Superman game. Superman 64 and back in the day could compete with Spider-Man, but not now. Man, Superman 64. Wow, there's a reference. So in one of my videos, I referenced Superman 64. You guys know how in my videos I do, I do something with the like button. And I talk about doing, I take that from Mr. Ballin, who kind of started that trend. But I put a video game twist on it now. And, I always talk about, how rare objectivity and honesty is in this medium and in the world in general. And it's as rare as blah, blah. And one of the ones I did was it's as rare as finding a legitimate fan of Superman 64. I think PS Vita God might be that man or gal. The problem with Far Cry 6 is it graphically looks worse than 5. Yeah, 5 looked pretty good from what I remember. I just saw a lot of jungle and some city stuff. It was kind of bland, but we'll see. We'll see when it comes out. Maybe it'll look better. Yeah, don't change it, man. It's people's choice for sure. Far Cry 6 might be awesome. It's just if you have played a few games, and especially Ubisoft, it gets tiresome. I think that's really Ubisoft's biggest issue right now. I think the freshest thing that they've done is Mario and Rabbids. unbelievable work they've done there. Totally fresh take on the tactics genre. You think that Nintendo made it, they're so faithful to it, and it's such a unique, different type of title that nobody would ever see coming, and it's now got a very well-deserved sequel. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of the original, it's just not for me. But I've played it for probably a solid 12 hours, and I thought it was just objectively, utterly fantastic. Great new entry, and the freshest thing that Ubisoft has done in years. Unfortunately, the vast majority of their other titles and their other franchises out there, your Assassin's Creeds of the world, your Far Cries of the world, your Watch Dogs of the world, all that kind of stuff, they just feel so samey and repetitive. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, all intents and purposes, looks like it just has not stepped forward. They had like kind of a half-baked settlement building thing that they considered to be kind of evolving the franchise, but some people really like that. Some people love those style of games. They just love games that are huge time sinks, and they don't necessarily need an evolution. They're totally fine with playing the same type of game over and over, different setting. And listen, if that's the type of gamer you are, that's all good. That's why the games are as popular as they are. There are a lot of people out there that enjoy that kind of stuff. I mean, look at Madden. Unfortunately, that's a little bit different, but yeah, Ubisoft really suffers from IP fatigue significantly. I think they really struggle to reinvent. I mean, they don't need to reinvent the wheel, but they really struggle to push their series forward in meaningful ways generally. I hope Far Cry 6 bucks that trend for fans of that franchise. Just nothing that I've seen up to this point suggests that's going to be the case. But if you've never played a Far Cry game before, then it might be a revelation for you, right? It's like if somebody's never played Madden before, maybe not Madden 22, because that game is just an atrocious technical state, just atrocious. Let's say last year, Madden 21, people that have played that regularly might give it a 7 out of 10 or, a 65. But if you're coming in and you're playing that for the first time, you're a football fan, but you've never really played Madden before, and that's your first Madden, you probably think that game is the bee's damn knees, man. But it's all about perspective, right? So yeah, I'd say stick with Far Cry 6, man. Stick with that, see how it goes, and go from there. Don't let us talk you off a cliff on that one. Well, I mean, if you're on a cliff, don't go over it. I guess I could have thought of a better way to say that. But no, I'd say stick with it. Stick with it. Stick with your gut, what you're interested in. You know yourself better than we do. And let us know how it goes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to be probably more or less it for the stream tonight. I'm really sorry. I'm going to try to get this up and running. I'll do some tests tomorrow, see if we can beat this maybe tomorrow. Like I said, I've got all day tomorrow to game, and I don't know yet if I'm going to do any streaming. I'm going to have my buzz on something fierce tomorrow, though. So, like midday buzz. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But we're going to get back. We're going to beat Horizon, even if I have to go back to 30 frames per second to do it. I think I'm going to make a Bauer Bites, revive the Bauer Bites series with a video on this and showcasing it. I'm really, really disappointed because I've got something ready for the video that I'm going to shoot. I need my wife's help with it because I need to literally eat my words. I'll just leave it at that. You guys will see in the video when it comes out. But I couldn't have been more of a turnaround from my before state playing Horizon to the end state. It's become one of my favorite games of the generation and potentially one of my favorite games of all time. I mean, I really think it's up there with the original Red Dead Redemption from an open world genre perspective, which is just, I mean, guys, that coming from me is just a huge compliment. Not a big fan of Red Dead Redemption 2. You guys have heard me talk about that, but I really wanted to beat that tonight because we've been playing that together for months. 80 hours we've spent together playing Horizon. And I know many of you are looking forward to me getting that third and final traditional YouTube video out, kind of capturing the journey. And I'm looking forward to doing that as well. And I really thought tonight we're going to tie a bow on things. And it started off great in the Frozen Wilds, upgrading our weapons and fighting some optional bosses and taking out the last control tower and getting a few trophies, right? It's great. 60 frames per second looked good. And then the PlayStation 5 just pooped the bed, man. was like, oh, hey, there's a bed. Let's poop in it. Live on YouTube. So I'm really sorry about that, guys. I'm also sorry for the brief technical issues we had earlier tonight. Just at the very start, we're having some issues. But we got through it and things turned out well. And we ended up with a 4-hour stream. Went off the rails here or there, but really enjoyed talking with each and every one of you. Appreciate all that you do. Thank you so much for your support and for hanging around and not leaving the channel while I was out here for about a month. Really sorry about that. Very much looking forward to weekly uploads again. And honestly, more than weekly if you count the streaming and hopefully a Bauer Bites. I'm going to try to do as much as I possibly can. It's just sometimes it's difficult to increase because I don't have an editor. My output, because I don't have an editor. Like, I'm a one-man shop for everything. Learned all of this on my own. Just bought a bunch of stuff and figured it out, right? But video editing, man, with being a full-time dad, full-time job, all that kind of stuff, it's tough, right? Getting these videos put together, capturing all the clips, and thinking about what I want to say, how I want to say it. A lot of times, just get in front of the camera like this and just talk, right? And then I edit it down. But figuring out what clips to use and how I want to be humorous and what type of comedy I want to, all that kind of stuff. Like, there's just so much that goes into it. It's not hard necessarily. It's just really time consuming. And when the day's over and you spent the day with your kids and you're falling asleep, it's like, man, like, I got to edit for 4 hours before I go to sleep if I want to get something out this week. So at some point, once the channel starts to be, once I start to get a little bit more subscribers and I get, maybe I'm thinking about maybe doing a subscription just for people that want to support me. I've got a PayPal donation thing on my channel art, which isn't important, but people have been asking how they can support the channel. And I always just say, actively share is the number one thing, but liking and commenting, all that stuff is great. That helps me get out there to more people in the algorithm. If you haven't done that yet on this one, if you could do that, I'd really appreciate it. But I might do I can do subscriptions. I can do all this stuff now because I've hit the monetization goals and I've made all these metrics, and YouTube's like, oh, you're actually serious. So like, I can do super chat, I can do subscriptions, I can do ads. I just haven't felt like I want to do any of that stuff because that's not what this is about right now. But once I get to a point where it makes sense to maybe do some of those things, and I can maybe hire some help or do something like that, then maybe I can get more and more content out. I would love one day somewhere down the line. The goal and the pipe dream is to do this for a living, but that's so far away. Guys, this was always meant to be an outlet first and potentially maybe a side business somewhere way down the line, 5-10 years, something like that. We'll see. If it never goes anywhere, I honestly don't care. Like, the fact that I've got 1,200 people who hang out here and subscribe to my channel, that blows my freaking mind. The fact that any of you are here blows my mind. It's like the coolest thing in the world. I'm talking to people all over the world, making friends, talking about life, talking about games, chatting together, and hopefully I'm providing good information for you guys to make informed decisions and maybe to think about some things when it comes to these companies and how they're treating people. And hopefully I'm bringing a new perspective there, and hopefully I'm disarming some of the more non-genuine takes that are out there, the dishonesty and the misleading that's intentionally going on. But maybe one day, who knows? Maybe this will grow into something that we can, maybe something that we can grow to more people and start a community and actually start to make a difference in the industry, in the field, and just have fun together. That's what it's all about. So I appreciate each and every one of you. Take one quick last look here before we head out for the night. Let's see. Final thoughts. I left my channel. Here we go. Great stream, bro. Thanks, man. Or gal. Again, I don't know. But either way, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I believe Giancarlo has a choice to become one of the most memorable villains in gaming, despite the gaming of he was written well. Oh, dude, no question. Oh my, dude, Giancarlo. Oh, dude is amazing in everything he's in. He was in that show my wife watched called Once Upon a Time, which is like a fairy tale show that's like really cringe at times. But even in that show, he was like the mirror on the wall deal. Like, legit. The dude is an amazing actor, no joke. So yeah, he could be the standout. Far Cry 3, I think, would have been really kind of Far Cry 3 did do some really cool things as far as like crafting and that kind of stuff. But even back then, I don't really think that was 2012. I don't think that was even then like the most unique thing in the world. So it wasn't really doing things special, but Voss was special, right? And I think Giancarlo could be that as well. Thanks for the stream and welcome back, Bauer. Thank you, Stefan. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Savage Dragoon, all good, bro. Have a good one. You do the same. Thank you so much for joining, Borvad. No apologies needed. Health comes first, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, no, I had to sit down for a few weeks, but we're back. We're rip-roaring and ready to go. Thank you for joining, man. Hopefully you get some sleep. I've struggled with insomnia before, too, man. It sucks. It's brutal. Yeah, I go through very strong bouts of insomnia. I just can't. I can't sleep no matter what I do. I have to get up and just not sleep, and then the day starts, and I'm just like, oh, it's horrible. So, hope you're able to beat that here tonight. Thank each and every one of you as well who are watching this recorded. Thank you for your support as well. Everybody here on the channel. This has been just such a great journey over the past. Now it's been a year, even though I've had like a 3-month break in there and now a month break, so it's been a little bit less. The fact that we are where we are, I really think the future in the sky is the limit. I'm so excited about where this channel is going to go in the coming years. And, if I have it my way, I'll be here for decades. Just hanging out with you guys every week, playing games, talking about life, and spending time together. So appreciate the support. Most importantly, stay safe, stay healthy. God bless. And we'll see each and every one of you in that next stream and very soon that next video. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a great night wherever you are. Take care.